This was not supposed to be a Tipsy Tales, but I got home in a good mood and I'm all like, you know, it'd be kind of funny if I drank for this stream. Just a little bit. Just a bit. I got a new bottle. Fucking hell. I guess I'm drinking just a little bit more. Okay. But first thing first, congratulations Tadadu for bonking me. You could have been first. You claimed first. You were on the verge of greatness. You were this close. But congratulations, Mayhem, for being frisked. Congratulations, Mayhem, for being frisked. Congratulations, Miss Opie, for making it through another day, because trust me, I feel that. Welcome in. Today, I am going to be talking about Sakuracon 2025. All of my photos that I took, well, most of the photos that I took, and sharing all my stories over a brand new bottle of sake. And that sake bottle is, it's labeled Kuru Shake Nigori Junmai Ginjo Sake, produced and bottled by Sakeone. I'm pretty sure this is like American-made sake, because there's a lot of English on the label, don't worry about it. Let me read the back. Furu Nigori Junmai Ginjo Sake. In Japan, someone might use the word furu to let you know you should shake nigori sake before serving it. That they forced the pun of the name into it. It's fine. Or perhaps they're letting you know you need to shake things up. By the way, furu means like it actually does mean to it's fine. Either way, our nigori sake is one we know you'll enjoy. We brew our sake using traditional techniques and an innovative spirit. They missed a golden opportunity to like make a spirits joke. We only use premium rice milled to a polish rate of 60%. I don't do sake unless it's 100%. You call that premium? Come on now. Resulting in high quality premium craft sake. Chill and shake before serving. I had this thing in the freezer for the past half hour. I think it's pretty chilled. Anywho, this is 14.8%, and I'm just gonna open it. Oh no, a fourth streamer I want to watch went live. I saw the notification too, don't worry. Listen, if you want to watch another streamer, it's fine. I can understand the appeal of other streamers. I would know. I watch other streamers myself. I'm gonna take a sip. That tastes thick. It tastes very thick. I don't know how else to describe it. It's not like a super sweet flavor like the other sakes I've had. This is like a bolder, thick. Let me take another sip. Are you streaming, son? I'm drinking, son. Let's see. It's got like this hard rice taste to it. I'm like, I don't know how to describe this. I like, does it taste good? It just tastes thick. I don't feel like that's kind of almost the texture, but sake tasting like rice. Listen, the other sakes that I've had these fruity undertones to them. All right, I'll do it for. Okay. In any case, to give a quick introduction to what I'm going to be talking about, Sakuracon is one of the largest anime conventions in the Pacific Northwest, namely Seattle, Washington. I went there. Spoiler alert, Tadadu, who's in chat and took first.
What kind of doctor was Dr. Pepper? A physician.
A physician. You know what? Man, that joke was kind of flat. But okay. Don't I just started. God. You know what? taking a sip to that.
Did you know that you can wear any boat as a hat as long as you turn it over?
Oh boy.
Because they become capsized.
I fucking can't.
Beats being at the helm of the ship,
You,
though.
sir. I have a stream to do. I have things to talk about. And unlike yesterday, I can go long tonight. And I mean that inappropriately. It's okay, I put the filters on. Headbands! Thanks for the sub! Your sub contribution money is not going towards my new firearm fixation. I'm sorry. Layered jokes, baby! Layer like D's pants grab. In any kit, freaking 17 months I just noticed. Man's been like there from the beginning, but somehow doesn't have the founder's badge. I'm like, bruh. It's fine. The money will go to new emotes. I know I've been saying that for the past 17 months. It will happen eventually. Just it's not high on the priority list right now. I've got other things in the works, and they are in the works. Trust me. Both me and May stacking together, and mine have sub levels of you. Suavemente emote when you know what? Okay, actually, DM me an artist that can do one, and I'll set it up. How's that? So, Sakuracon. Large anime convention in the Pacific Northwest. This is going to be my 3rd time going. My first one was in about 2020, I think? Or 2021, maybe? Then I went last year. No, I missed one. Okay, I went last year and this year. I missed the previous year, so I started going in 2022. There we go. Extort Meeker for free emotes. What am I gonna have to do? I only have my Sabrina cosplay, and I don't even have a suppressor on that. Sorry, I don't think I could extort Meeker. It didn't happen in 2021. I'm misremembering. My first year was 2022. I did not go in 2023. I went last year, and I went this year. That makes 3. I can count, I promise, maybe, kind of. In any case, let's get right into it. Let me take another sippy as we get into the first day of the event. It's a 3-day event. So you can get your badge early, and that's what Tadadu did. Full disclosure, Tadadu, I did go to the event with Tadadu. We hung out a lot. For his privacy, I will not be showing him in any photos. I didn't even take any pictures of him, actually. It's fine. Of course I can't show him in any photos because I didn't take any pictures of him. He took some of me and sent them to me, and we'll be seeing that. 2 words. Ball pit! Did he cosplay is the real question. Listen. Is it really cosplay if I'm dressed as myself? That is the real pondering. DashCon happened in my neck of the wood. I am so sorry. Tadadu did not cosplay. Otherwise, I would have gotten his picture and asked if I could show it. To be fair, Tadadu did dress as himself. I also dressed as myself. And we'll be getting into that. Trust me, I got so many stories to tell. This is gonna be a long stream. Buckle in. I'm unlike yesterday, we're streaming today. I don't know about you. I'm gonna have fun. I don't care what the TOS says. I'm having fun tonight. Let's go. So, it's a 3-day event, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. But if you're available to, Thursday evening, you could get your badge early before the event, so you won't have to wait in line on Friday or later. You know what else is long? Pants grab. But the lines, as they set up, look like this. This is when I arrived on Friday morning at around 7:30 a.m. Some of you guys were in the Discord at that time I was posting about it. This is what the lines look like at 7:30. I did not get any more pictures of any lines. I should have, because there were some really, really long lines that I will be discussing later on if I don't get too drunk as I take another sip. But yes, there were so many lines, like, all of the lines moved at roughly the same rate. I just so happened to pick the slowest one because skill issue, and I'm cursed, but it's fine, I had plenty of time. Worth noting, I arrived at the optimal time before everybody started showing up, and I do mean everybody. Within 20 minutes, all of these lines were completely full and starting to overflow the room. More on that later. But this is just the line to get your badge. You'd think some of these cons would offer a mail-to-you badge service with a certified package that requires it to be signed for. I would say only super high-profile conventions would be able to do that. Conventions are, I would consider, very glorified fan events. Think of it like just a group get-together, but on an extreme scale. That's how I view it as. Very organized, held in the convention center, but it overflow, just get a bigger whole location. You get the idea? Yes, I do. I think that's a good idea, but I'm sure there's a lot of logistics problems that will come with that as well. I do like the idea on paper, though. I like things that are on an extreme scale. What, like my voice? I'll drink to that. In any case, here's the line, and I waited in line for about half an hour before I got my badge. A half hour like this, it was like 20 minutes to a half hour. Nah, ACN does, but of course they deal with a lot of missing badges. I learned something today. Oh, is that a banana badge? You have a banana badge. That is brilliant. Holy cow, I've never seen a Twitch banana badge before. I love it. I love it. Ness's voice at an extreme scale. Let me turn it up to 11. Why do people turn my voice up? I don't understand. I went through so much trouble setting up the audio filters for my microphone in OBS to get it to contain my voice without over peaking. I had G11 help me set that up quite a bit. Yes, I don't remember how you got it. Those are the best badges. Okay, the trick? Make up stories and change the story every time someone asks. That's what I do with a certain aspect of myself, actually. Which banana badge? Ooh, banana! But I'm a mechanic and I play music out loud. It's very likely I have a degree of hearing 12250. Understandable. Have a great day. I'm conscious of my hearing, even though I made some mistakes. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. It was a misinput. Calm down. We're 15 minutes into the stream, and I am on slide 1 of 253. We're gonna be here a while. Okay. But once I got my badge, I was then free to roam about the con and explore. I'm cautious of my hearing, and yet he keeps talking. Motherfucker, you got... God damn it! That's a lot of slides, don't worry about it. It's just all the pictures that I took of Con. So, naturally the first thing I do at a convention is get the cosplays. Like right outside the registration hall, I found Mega Man. Now, funny story about Mega Man, I suck at Mega Man so much. Ness isn't even fully drunk yet and I almost broke him. Oh, I'm probably gonna get super drunk on accident. You know what? I should probably hard cap myself on the alcohol. Yeah, that's... it's fine. But, Mega Man. This is actually the same Mega Man that I saw last year. And it's actually, I was very surprised to recognize a lot of people from last year. Nah, no caps, unless they're also... But God damn it, God! Make yourself an AMF now. That's actually my go-to drink of choice at a bar. Ooh, I could put that on the test. All right, it's going on the test. Let me open up my memo. That's my grocery shopping list. My memo of test items. What is my first drink at a bar? AMF. There you go. You heard it here first. That's gonna be on the test. Where was I? Right. So many cosplays and people that I recognized from last year. Here's the thing. I actually was talking to one of my friends at the con, who was also there, who is not going to be part of the slideshow today. But he's actually the person that took me to Sakuracon back in 2022 for the first time and changed my life. This man has changed my life in many ways, and I'm pretty sure he's also still at work right now, so I don't have to worry about him being on stream, because he doesn't watch my streams, because my real-life friends don't watch my streams, for a very good reason. Anyway! It turns out, if you wear the same cosplay to the conventions every year, people will recognize you in the cosplay. The name and face just gets stitched together and you become very recognizable. Many people recognized me from last year and I was very surprised, but also very happy. Like, yo, it's Ness! I loved you at the Zap panel last year. Oh, we're gonna get into the Zap panels. Oh, the Zap panels are so good! Oh my god, so many stories from the Zap panels! I'm getting ahead of myself. The fact that people recognize me from last year. Oh my god. If I even go to Sakuracon, there's one cosplay I really want to do. A parody of Pepsi Man! Dr. Pepper, the intellectual drink of the chosen ones. Dr. Pepper. I'll have to see it to believe it. Wait, I recognize this Mega Man from last year. He did not recognize me, I don't think. But it was very cool seeing so many people recognize me. And I'm like, yeah, I'm Ness. Literally me. For real, for real. Alright, so, on with the slideshow. Most of these pictures are cosplays, but I did get some pictures of the panels I went to, as well as some other things that I will be talking about. So a dark red metallic suit with a silver logo stitched in and a lab coat, handing out tiny cans of Dr. Pepper. That sounds heavenly, dude. That sounds like a good budget cosplay, but also good luck carrying that much Dr. Pepper with you. Having said that, that'd be freaking great. Diagnosis, thirst. Take this and call me in the morning. Suggestion for that, give Dr. Pepper to anyone who takes your photo. That's how you can limit yourself so you're not running out of Dr. Pepper immediately. I have to order a bunch of clown noses. I just said that out loud, don't worry about it. Moving on with the slideshow. The greatest picture of all time. As you can see, I am spreading the message. It is a message that should be spread to all. Therefore, he was carrying this sign around all con. And I ran into him while I was looking for peace bonding, and I'm all like, yo, I need to get your photo. I need to spread the good word. So congratulations, everybody. A message for you. Very important. Opie hates me. I am aware of the effect that I have on women. Most women hate me. Thank you for proving that you are indeed a healthy female. As for the soda, easily resolved with a rolling cooler. Nice. I'm at a loss of words. God! Taking a drink. I made Laura lose it too. Very cool. Excellent. Excellent. I think now is a good time to talk about how you don't need to cosplay at a convention. My first time at con, I actually did not dress up as myself. I dressed up as an inconspicuous bystander individual. And honestly, I'm like, well, the favorite part is the cosplayers. I could do that too. Opie, there's a very specific post in Nescore's meme channel you should send to Do you have any idea how little that narrows it down? By the way, I have a Discord. If you're not in the Discord, you should join the Discord because that's where I'm at like 24/7. I also post my schedule there and any announcements, including stream updates or cancellations and events. I host events on weekends, like tomorrow night is karaoke night. I'm gonna get super drunk. I'm probably gonna finish this bottle tomorrow night at karaoke night and then wake up hungover for work tomorrow on Sunday because I'm working on Sunday because I decided to work on Sunday. I have a post that posted at 3:19 p.m. Eastern time. I'm not on Eastern time. Worst Coast time for you worst coasters. But yes, congratulations. There is a post! No! No! God! I made food. It is time for me to eat it. Enjoy your Ness Eats Food ASMR. Oh god, this is disgusting. I didn't put any hot sauce on it, that's why. Hold on. It's fat in one way. Okay. Well, in any case, if you know me, you know I'm not really good at eating habits. So, I forgot to eat much today. So, I thought I could make up before stream. Turns out I didn't. I had to microwave this during the loading screen. I was not doing great. Hello! Oh, that tastes so much better with hot sauce. For those who don't know, I love spicy food. I'm not a big fan of rip your face off spicy food, but I will eat that too. I enjoy when the spice adds to the dish and brings out more flavor. Unfortunately for me, I suck at cooking and flavors. So, for me, the spice is the flavor. And it's fine. It's okay. Core introduced me to a world of, like, really good hot sauces. So, that's what I'm using. I think we've had enough looking at this one particular image. We can move on now, right? Now, let's look at it for, like, 5 more seconds. It's Sims time. Let's go. On to cosplayers. I was looking over. I found Madoka. I also found this. I mistook her for someone else, and it turns out this is actually Cardcaptor Sakura. I had a place that takes half my lunch break just driving both ways combined. Worth it though. Fantastic food. They make their money off just 20 hours a week. Nice. That's pretty good actually. What's also good are all the cosplayers. What's not good is that if you don't know the cosplay's name, then it's really hard to ask for their photo. I feel extra awkward about going up to someone and saying, I don't know who that is, but I love it. Who is it, and can I get your photo, please? We will see that happen about 3 times throughout the course of this, so stay tuned. I didn't know like 75% of the cosplays. Yo, same. There was a there was a Zender Zone Zany Zero Zenless freaking Genshin 3 cosplay that I kept seeing. I don't know her name. I've pulled her before, and I didn't get her photo because I just didn't know her name, and I was too embarrassed. Because if you think I'm a confident and bold, boisterous individual, that's only around people I know. I am actually incredibly shy and awkward. Just leave out the I don't know where you're from part. Well, I don't know where you're from. Yo, hey, yo, where are you from? One cosplay I found hilarious. One time I went to Youmacon. Again, that sounds like a setup for a These Nuts joke. I swear to God. Yo, RuneScape. Full bronze plate with... That is brilliant. I love... Buying Gia! A bit of Nest 1228 lore that you guys will never need to know, but I'm just gonna share it anyway because I'm tipsy enough. Back in like 2005 or so, I did buy a RuneScape GF for 1K. About a week later, I would like fall for the oldest trick in the book and relinquish my password to a scammer and lose my account. But it's fine. It was fun while it lasted. Mistakes were definitely made. I was much dumber back then than I am now, which probably isn't saying much, but don't worry about it. You live and learn. It doesn't matter, like, in present day. That will not be on the text. Did Nest fall for trimmed armor? No, I did not, because I could not afford it, because I was a broke-ass bitch until I made a new account and then really got the meta going. Well, I made my own meta, actually. Before 2006, actually. I discovered a way. You know what? We're going on a side tangent here. Side tangent. So, RuneScape side tangent. I found a way to make bank by myself in a true capitalist labor sense. Labor? I hardly know her. Back then, sharks were the talk of the town. You get sharks, they heal 20 HP. This was before, apparently, they multiplied HP values by 10 or whatever. And I discovered that there is a food that heals more than sharks. I forgot exactly what it entailed, but it would consist of potatoes, cheese, and tuna. And if you had a high level in cooking, farming, and fishing, you could assemble it and get a food that heals more than sharks. And using my typing speed and the fact that I found a really efficient way to craft that food, I was like a black market vendor of the most meta healing item in the game. Not only was I a reliable and steady source of one of the highest healing items in the game, higher than the quickly accessible meta, I sold them for slightly cheaper or on par of the same price as sharks. They sold like hotcakes. I'm pretty sure that's how I bought a very expensive members only armor set. That I forgot what it was, but it was one of those ones that you had to like grind a dungeon for a chance to just get one piece of it. Lore asks if it was strong enough to heal your broken heart. I broke my own heart, thank you very much. In hindsight, the reason I broke my heart was simply because of mistakes that I made, and I've grown from it. Or at least I'd like to think I have. But if you're talking about the RuneScape GF, that was before I even knew what dating was. So do what you want with that information. Back to Sakuracon. I found your! There were several Spy Family cosplays, but I didn't get a chance to get many. There were so many Anyas this year. I didn't get any pictures of any of the Anyas. I kept seeing a canonically aged Anya, which was really cute because the parents were dressed as Lloyd and Yor. But I felt awkward asking for a picture. I ultimately did not get their picture. I was wrong. RuneScape cosplay was partial Iron Plate. Hey, it still counts. It still counts. But yeah, I do appreciate family cosplays, but I did not feel comfortable taking a picture of someone who was less than 10 years old. The exception was the life-size Klee from last year, because that was adorable. I could tell she was having the time of her life, and her mom was all for it. And I asked if... I will say, their kids probably shouldn't be in cosplay. I disagree to an extent. If you are a toddler, you should not be in cosplay. If you are just a minor, you can totally cosplay. Disclaimer, there is one minor that is a cosplay that I did take a photo of. However, whenever I see that, I always ask the parent as well as the cosplayer and get both of their permissions first. I'm very adamant about that. So, you'll see her later, don't worry. But yeah, that's that. Because conventions, at least this, you ping me in Nescord, I'm getting pings in Nescord. Oh my god, that's beautiful. You know what? I'm gonna interrupt my own stream, and we're gonna look at this. Give me a second to change the... This is what Core sent me. This is the Core's buying GF RuneScape cosplay. This is wonderful. Oh my god. I love this. I love this so much. May also ping me. May! That gets the Sharkitect emote. Hold on. Where is it? Sharkitect. There you go. Spoiler alert, I did get some Ellen Joes. In any case, let's get back to the... Oh, I'm feeling tipsy. Okay, that's my cue to stop drinking this much already. Woo! Okay, we're there. I made it. I'm tipsy. Tipsy Tales. We are only... Motherfucker! I'll take one more sip. Motherfucker! That violates TOS unless... I got this. Ha! I got my trusty water bottle! We are Twitch compliant, baby! I am chugging a fucking 500 milliliter water bottle. Bottoms up, sailor! Everybody hydrate! We drinking water! Let's go! Oh god, that's a lot of water. Holy shit. Fuck! This is so much water! What the fuck? Okay, so... I don't understand how people can drink this much water. So, for those who don't know, I actually don't like the taste of water, but I'm growing resistant to it. I'm just turning on my I don't give a shit nerves. I'm treating it like medicine, because water is like nature's medicine or some shit like that. That's how I justify it. According to Google or whatever, you're supposed to drink like a fucking water cooler tub of water every day. I am not about that life. That is like half my body mass of water. No, I fucking refuse. I have lived my life without much water. Y'all are making me drink more water than I have. Food contains lots of water though. Well, that's where I get most of my water. The other half comes from all the fucking tea I drink. I'm impressed to BGF wants to, I don't even know what that means. So it's not like you have to drink 8 cups of straight water. Food takes care of the requirement. Maybe that's why I'm not dead yet. Let's fucking go. I accidentally hit numb block and I couldn't freaking change my face. It's fine. I have a face! Allegedly. This water's only half empty. I need to drink the rest of it. Okay, how many hydrate redeems was that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One more goal. Okay, there. I have successfully fulfilled all of your freaking drink requirements of water. I hardly know her. In. Okay. That's a lot of water. Okay. Rephrasing. I impressed my ex before we were together. Yo, I impressed my ex before we were together by dancing. I can't dance. So if you're ever attracted to my dance, I am so sorry, but that also means we might be compatible, I guess? Call me anyways? Cause I'm lonely? Don't worry about it. And now Ness will need to pee in about 30 minutes. Hey, good timing, cause in 30 minutes is a Bezos break. Very cool. Fun fact, I have a freaking iron bladder or some shit. I can hold my bladder like crazy long, apparently. I don't know what's up with that. But don't worry about it. Enough P-tuber. Let's get on to the next slide. I need to select the slideshow. Let's go. This is the vendor hall before it opened. I was on the stairwell and there was a window overlooking the vendor hall. And I got a very rare picture of the vendor hall about 20 minutes before it had to open. Because the doors opened at 10 and this was taken at around 9:40-ish. Around this time, I was trying to meet up with Tadadu, who was also on site somewhere, and we're gonna check into the... Oh god! Look what you've done to me! Fuck! It's fine. Fine. Vendor halls have some really cool stuff you can find. I have a ring-safe Shurnonsen. Spoiler alert. I didn't spend jack shit at the vendor hall. I bought 0 merch this year. That might change during Off-Kai, but because it's simple. You guys have seen my room and my house. It is too full of Hollow merch, and I've fallen out of Hololive. I have no more room for merch. And my standards for merch have raised over the years. I like that the vendor hall at TwitchCon, though it was a bit warmer in there than I would have liked. That's simply because there's a lot of people there. Thermodynamically speaking, because there are so many people in one space, just the radiant warmth of all those human bodies in such a confined area raises the temperature. That's how it works. Insulation, thermodynamics. Long story short, without getting into the science of it, stuff a bunch of people into a room and that room's gonna get really warm. I also bought, a few years later lost, the Marty McFly metallic reflective hat. That's pretty neat. It's a shame you lost it. I will say, I am very hard sold at buying merch nowadays since I already have bought pretty much everything I could have ever wanted. I would say I don't buy things anymore, but lately I have spent a lot on a secret new hobby of mine. Not so secret, really. But don't worry about it. You'll see it in time. Don't worry. It's a personal expense of mine. After years of just not spending much money, I'm splurging money and I'm forcing myself to stop. Our airsoft is a slippery slope. Yes, it is. I've noticed that. But don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Here's the vendor hall. I did not take many pictures of the vendor hall. However, after the vendor hall, I met up with Tadadu, and we made it to the hotel and checked in. This is the hotel room, and as you can see, there's only one bed. Me and Tadadu are sharing a room, but there's only one bed. We had agreed to share a bed. Full disclosure, I am not gay, much to the disappointment of at least 2 people that I know, or at least have known. Don't worry about it. So, we were gonna share a bed. And I'm like, you know what? Cool. I'll figure it out. I'll just sleep on the side. He'll sleep on the other side. It's cool. However, when we were talking about it to the receptionist at the Grand Hyatt Hotel said, you know, if you'd like, we could just wheel in a mattress. And I'm like, what does that mean? We'll just put another mattress in the room. I'm like, does that cost anything? And she's like, no, it does not. And I'm like, yo, you can just put... Oh, that's not the picture. Wait, no, I didn't take a picture of the mattress. I thought I did. It's somewhere in there. No, I didn't include it. Spoiler it. They put a different mattress in the room and I slept on that one. I'm sure it's somewhere in the photos somewhere. We'll see it later. It's just not marked right. I didn't organize it. But I decided to take a picture from the window. We were on the 17th floor. This is what Seattle looks like from the 17th floor. You could see me in the reflection. Spoiler alert, I'm Ness, if you guys haven't fucking noticed. I would then go out with Tadadu to the first panel, the Nihongo o Hanasoa panel, where Japanese learners and Japanese speakers all get together in a small room and speak Japanese to each other. And the first person I spoke Japanese to was this Rail cosplayer, as you can see. Everyone else was already having a conversation. She was not. And I could tell we both had very awkward energies amongst us. And I'm like, you know what? My awkwardness will surpass hers, and it's gonna be great. So we spoke, and I realized my Japanese, while my Japanese skills leave a lot to be desired, I could still hold a conversation with another Japanese learner. And I'm like, oh my god, I'm actually doing it. It was very riveting. It was very nice to know that I could converse in Japanese with another person who learned and can converse in Japanese. It wasn't perfect, but it was great. We could understand each other. Spoiler, that's not Seattle. That's some random parking lot. What the fuck? That's not Seattle. That's... Wait, hold on. I need to go into... Okay. Oh, God. What the fuck happened to my OBS? Can I? Oh no, I have to manually scroll all the way to it. Fortunately, we're not too far in. That's not Seattle, that's just some random parking lot somebody in a Ness shirt took a picture of. Guilty as charged. Man, broke stream, it's fine. But yeah, speaking with this Rail cosplayer was great. More on Rail later, by the way. If you know who Rail is, she's a musician. Or Japanese pop artist, or some, I don't know much about her, but it's fine. I'll get more into it later. Also, after she had to go, I spoke to more people, including One Punch Man. We exchanged 2 sentences before he left. I forgot what the sentences were, but I hope he's fighting crime as a C-ranked hero who's now B-ranked or some shit like that. I forgot the anime, it was 10 years ago, jeez. I also met Subaru, who's actually one of Tadadu's friends. Tadadu and this guy are actually friends. I'm all like, wow, small world. And this was my other Japanese conversation. In the manga, he's finally S-ranked. Yo, spoilers, nice. Good thing you didn't exchange punches. Yeah, I would literally fucking die, but don't worry about it. But yes, getting to speak Japanese to people was awesome. And I honestly, I'd do it again. I'd do it again. It was scary, honestly. I was quite nervous. People compliment me on my Japanese ability, but internally I feel like a fucking wreck. I don't feel like my Japanese ability is as good as it should be or whatever. I believe in you. See, exactly. I don't feel the same. People have kept reassuring me it's imposter syndrome, and even though I know what imposter syndrome is, I still feel like my Japanese skills are just not there. That's just how I feel. I don't know if that feeling's ever gonna go away. It doesn't help that I'm too scared to go to Japan, but it's fine, don't worry about it. After the event, because it was only about half an hour, I'm sure you could have stayed longer, but I decided to explore for more cause. But motherfucker, you were there! You were there! You were participating in the conversation! How are you skill issuing me, bro? You were there! It's fine, just live with a Japanese person for a few years. Funnily enough, I did have Japanese roommates in college, long before I even tried learning Japanese. One of them went fantastic, the other did not go well, because I did not know about Japanese culture enough to be able to...
Skill issue.
God. God! Damn it! Fuck! That's how you got better at English? Oh my god! You roomed with a Japanese person and got better at English? I guess that seals it. The freaking Japanese are adopting English. Japanese is so over. Oh god! Shit! You know what? let me dox myself really quick, 1 second. I have only drank in like this much of the bottle. But I also didn't eat much. So I'm listen. You're on your second can, listen, we drink responsibly. I am definitely feeling hyper buzzed right now, and I'm just taking tiny sips of this thing. I downed a bunch of water thanks to you guys. And you know what? We're just gonna keep it. This is full of regrets today, except no Rugrats. Exactly. I'm in a good mood. I'm in good spirit. Ah, fuck! Fine. We counteract it with water. You guys are gonna make me empty this bottle. I swear to God. That is 2 gulps of water. Okay. During the Bezos break, I'm definitely gonna have to refill this thing. It's fine. Peace tuber soon? Maybe. It's okay, stay tuned. Hey, that means you're gonna have to stay tuned to watch it. We're 45 minutes in, and I am 13 out of 253 slides. We're streaming for the long haul. Oh my god, we're gonna be here a while. Let's go. So after the panel, I saw another card captor Sakura, this one with the frilly dress. I like frilly dresses. Not as much as cute dresses. Well, I mean, this is a cute dress. I'm talking about the one, like a sundress. If you are female and you wear a white sundress around me, that is my weakness. If you just walk up to me and say hi, I'm gonna have a breakdown and it's gonna be awkward. So if you want to do that to me, feel free. There you go. I have admitted my weakness live on stream. My weakness. Did you see the crumb art you posted? Yes, I did. And let me scroll back up to the crumb art. It was very nice. If you want to join the Discord in the images channel, May posted a crumb art in images, and it is freaking adorable. That is the kind of dress I'm talking about. A white sundress, just not like, kinda like that. That's all you need. A straw hat is optional, but definitely desired, but not necessary. Yellow sundress is your weakness. After stream, remind me to pull up a picture of Amelia Watson wearing just that in a sunflower field. Definitely not because of Mother 3. Mother 3 and sunflowers, I mean, I already liked sunflowers before Mother 3, but Mother 3 just cemented it. Oh my god. Next cosplay. I found the Weeb Police. Creative, original cosplays like this, unless this is something I'm unfamiliar with, I really like. There were a couple OCs that I met that I'm like, I don't know what that is, because it's original. I'm all like, yo, that's cool. I didn't get their picture, but this is one of them. The Weeb Police better have deodorant. Oh god, that's gonna be in... Put a pin in that. I'm gonna talk about that at another panel later in the stream. Deodorant citations, absolutely. Please give deodorant citations. I made a very strong point to heavily shower myself every night before con. In any case, moving on. I found Lethal Company. Group cosplays like this are fantastic. I love group cosplays. I don't have a group to cosplay with, but we have Genios in chat. I know nothing about Lethal Company. I slept on Lethal Company. Games like Lethal Company do not interest me. However, I can appreciate a bunch of people doing a Lethal Company stream like cosplay like this. I'm all like, yo, that's cool. We found near a tomato. We got 2B and A2, I think. I didn't make it that far in the game. There were lots of 2Bs and 9Ss, but I couldn't get them in a lot of their pictures. I will say the escalator curse is in full effect. There were lots of escalators in the Summit building and several in the Arch building. Those were the two main buildings of the convention. Every time I'd step up, the escalator curse, as I define it. Every time I step on an escalator, going the other way of the escalator are the best fucking cosplays, and I can't get the photos. Every fucking time. Every time. I cosplayed as the spy from TF2, and while not part of a group, there were plenty of other TF2 cosplays. I was the only spy using a disguise. Oh, you're gonna love one of these pictures then. I forgot when it is, but stay tuned. I heard of several meet and greets at TwitchCons where the admins for some VTubers would just turn you away if you smelled bad. As well they fucking should. Oh my fucking god. Thank you. Hygiene requirements are so understated. Oh my god. You also had a butterfly knife, a dull trainer, but still a knife. Well, yeah, you'd have to allow it to be a con. By the way, spoiler alert, I did ask Peace Bonding if, like, disabled airsoft guns were allowed, and they were very adamant that if the gun could at some point in time have fired, it's not allowed. So disabled airsoft guns are not allowed. And I'm like, fuck! Air Repo's better than Lethal Company? Probably. Kinda like how Holocure is better than Vampire Survivors. Yes, I said that. Okay! Onwards! I found Majima. So, a lot of the Majimas I found did not have a baseball bat. Those who have seen me know that I carry a baseball bat, just like that. I lent him my bat, so I could get his photo like this. It was great. Oh, okay, we found Anya, Becky, and Damien. There we go. There were lots of Spy Family cosplays, and I couldn't get many pictures of them. I was too busy taking in the sights for myself, but the ones I did get, here's one of them, Anya, Becky, and Damien. So good. Like I said, I really like coordinated group cosplays like this. It's so good. Unfortunately, I don't have a Paula, I don't have a Jeff, and I don't have a Pooh. Yeah, those are the names. Don't get any ideas now. I swear to fucking God, that's his name. That's his name. If I did, I'd totally group cosplay, but that's all I have. I'd actually Girls Frontline cosplay with someone. Well, God fucking. Okay, it's fine. Onwards. Here's one of the many Ellen Joes that I found. I will say, I successfully refrained from making the Joe Mama joke all con. I'm kind of proud of that, honestly. Praise the sun, I found Solaire. I've never played Dark Souls 1. I played Dark Souls 3, and it was great. Dark Souls 1, don't tell me anything about Dark Souls 1. I'm still mostly unspoiled on it, except for many characters of the game. As well as bits and pieces of the game. But the game as a whole, I have not experienced. Dark Souls 1, Prepare to Cry edition. Thanks, Vadividya. I found Hatsune Miku. There were some really good Hatsune Mikus, and there were a lot of them walking around, but I didn't get pictures of many of them. Spoiler, you praise the sun, or do you? So, also personally, I never liked Hatsune Miku that much. Listening to her music, I am of the belief that 100% of Vocaloid music sounds better when covered by a V-singer or otherwise dedicated singer. Straight up. Dark Souls 2 was your favorite? Them's fighting words, dude. Otherwise known as does not open from this side. God. I believe it, actually. The Dark Souls level design, I've seen some documentaries about it, praising it for its innovative loop-around design that opens from the other side. One-way doors that act as shortcuts to places you've already been. I really like that design. Dark Souls 2 was the best, and apart from soul memory and adaptability, I mean, listen, that's like saying anything can be the best if you just remove its downsides. Like, no fucking shit, dude. Hell Helldiver! There were Helldivers! There were I've never played Helldivers! I have no intention of ever playing Helldivers, but I can recognize one when I see one. That is John Helldiver himself, spreading Damocles or whatever you want to call it. I fucking don't, I don't play Helldivers. But I can appreciate how strong the community is. And I found Ichihime! I don't play Mahjong anymore. I did not go to the Mahjong panel or the Mahjong event rooms this year, because I don't play Mahjong anymore, but I can appreciate the Ichihime. Oh my god. Ichihime is pretty good. Unfortunately for me, she does not have any banners, actually. At least none of the banners I pull for. But she's cute, and I like her. I found Dave the Diver! Actually Dave the Diver! This is great. Seeing video game cosplays like this, especially for not indie games that people wouldn't really go for. When I stopped at Dave the Diver, they had to put on their flippers. Those flippers are like clip-on to their yellow shoes. Oh, one thing almost everyone complains about in DS2 is that 8-direction movement. Oh. Honestly, you know what? Remind me. For this year's subathon, the maximum sub goal is to make me do a Dark Souls 2 stream playthrough. How's that? Don't think I won't. Okay. I should probably stop taking sips of this. I'm already buzzed. Every time I see the Kiki couple, I immediately think, yo, I found Waldo. But every time I do that, I consciously am on the lookout. I roll a perception check for a Kiki nearby. And if I see a Kiki nearby, I'm all like, hey, I found Kiki's delivery service. And sure enough, couples cosplay like this. Couples cosplay is so good. I love it. If I could just find a Paula in my life, I'd put a ring on it. Okay, maybe I wouldn't, but don't worry about it. One thing almost everyone complains about, by bonus points if you get either the illusory rings, one is going through the game without dying, the other is going to the game without resting at a bonfire. Listen, I don't hate myself nearly as much as I did 10 years ago. Okay? I've been on the up and up about that. So you're a bit late to the party for that. There is no way I'm getting those rings. Period. You can't pay me to do that. Okay, you probably could, but it'd be in the 5 to 6 figure range to do that. So, it's not worth it, dude. Don't do it. You can hate me more? I mean, if you really wanted me to, I guess. Just a small thing about Dark Souls 2. You don't need to put too much into the stat to have usable iframes. People complain about it without actually knowing how it works. As is complaints. That's just how it is. Their effect, one makes you off-handed visible, the other makes your main-handed visible. Invisi-hands cannot catch these hands. Hey, I found Gura. Funny story about this Gura! This particular Gura we ran into several times throughout the con. And every time I did, I said, hey, we found Gura. In fact, I said that to every Gura I came across. However, when I asked Gura, can I get your photo? She said, sorry, I'm graduating. And I'm like, aww. But then she posed for photo. Did she have the graduation cap? No, she did not. But yes. Also, one of the times I ran into this Gura, we were behind her on the escalator. Actually, no. She was behind us on the escalator. Us meaning me and Tadadu. We turned around and said, hey, I found Gura. But then Tadadu and I got distracted by something and went off the escalator because there were multiple escalators. But we got back on and right behind the Gura. So then I poke her on the shoulder and said, "Nothing teleports behind you, nothing personnel, kid." I got a kick out of her. She was well cultured enough to get that. I think I'll be cosplaying Gura for ACN, and now I need to get a graduation cap. You can get them on Amazon for pretty cheap, probably. Like, Amazon sells freaking everything. But hey, cosplay idea. Also, if you cosplay, could I see it, please? You could blur or block out your face if you want, but I like seeing cosplays. Right? I'm drinking water. you know, you're gonna empty my water bottle. Welcome in, by the way. We love cultured peepholes. I do like cultured peepholes. A con stream as well. Nice. Drink more, damn it. I will drink more water. I'm drinking more water. We're Twitch TOS compliant. I got this. I got Can he do it? No. My wife is here. Everybody run. Listen. It's your wife. Right, wife? Life good. Wife fights back? Kill wife! Miss wife. Regret. Vodka means water in Russian. Drink vodka, be Twitch compliant. I don't speak Russian, dude. Oh my fucking god, you got... My water bottle's almost empty. Fortunately for me, I have only 4 minutes till the next Bezos break, so I can just take that time to refill it. There! How's that for water? Ha! You glad you don't have 25k channel points? Lamau, just have more channel points. I swear to fucking god. I just put my water bottle down, Jesus Christ. Okay. Okay! I got this! Yeah, I already told the story about Goro. Phoenix Wright! The Phoenix Wright cosplays, even though this is Apollo Justice. But here's the thing. I saw Apollo Justice and I saw Dick Gumshoe and I'm all like, can I get your photos? And they're like, sure, but don't forget about Larry Butts. I'm all like, in true canon fashion, I forgot about Larry Butts. Oh man, y'all are dealing channel points in chat, I swear to god. Karaoke's tomorrow, what the fuck? I mean, if you want me to do drunk karaoke, like, now, I could if you redeem it. That's kind of it, but fuck it. Hey, I found me! It's literally Sans Undertale with the Papyrus plushie. And I'm all like, yo, I am beside myself! So yeah, we got a picture together. That's me, by the way. So if you want to know what I look like, that's me. I look like me. The likeness is uncanny. I am beside myself with Sans Undertale. I just noticed the crown, but it's fine. There's two of you, yes! Spoiler alert, this will not be the first time. More couples cosplay. We got Lloydman Forge Man and Your Forge Man. Bling Bang Born by I swear to fuck. I hate you all. Okay, here's what's gonna happen. We're gonna take a Bezos break. I'm gonna use that time to get more water and set it up, and when we get back, we're gonna do this fucking karaoke redeem. God damn it, why am I like this? Why do I do this to myself? You guys fucking asked for this. I don't know why you asked for this. And in setting this up, I messed up my OBS settings, so I hope this is gonna be fucking worth it. I don't even know this song. Why would you do this? To make you fuck it. Fuck it. We do it live. Get to gift it. What's I want it? I don't get it. So that I don't go get so that's going to back with the beat. Fuck! I don't even know this one. It's baby. Yeah. Bling bang bang bling bang 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 bing bang bang. I don't even know that song. Back to the money. I take going to the president. I don't get it. I'm very happy. I can say I get. I do thanks to you, my bring the animal Hikari, you're nice, or nice, I see it, or a pato, you get a night, go to the number, every day happy. I will give us to go see my got something with a happy. What can you think of it? Or do you get my way? Back because you get back and what does the matter? Listen. Kagami, who's the best? I'm the best, oh yeah. I mean, mama, ikeru koto made to the next, she's bound way. Now singing bling blang, bling blang, bling blang, bling boy, bling blang, bling bling blang, bling bling blang, bang boy, big bang bang, bling blang, bang bling blang, bang boy, to the next, each bound way. Hey there, ore mama de iru get on the flex. Hey there, dare mo kuchiru get don't test. Hey there, dare no mama de iru get on the flex. Hey there, dare mo ichiro go don't test. Fucking hell, guys. I had to take a big swig before this. Get it over that you'll go say I'm going to get there bing bang. Koda sunshine she died go boon side and don't forget bing bing. Kokyo say go in don't catch that and I shut down the green green. Just like I see you out of the I don't know me not bing bing. But after that just you he's no ghost. Onka kunga so I can do I go get send but I got together. But I go to the money go say I got to go answer my quick but I got to answer to your hand. Go to me get the damage guy. It's like bing bang bang bing bang bang boy. It's a bing bang at many board drink as a bad boy. Got me started quite a time. Who's the best? To the best, oh yeah. Namino mama ikeru koto made to the next to the each band way. Now sing it bling bang bang bing bang bang bling bang bang boy. Bling bang bang bling bang bang bling bang bang boy. Bling bang bang bling bang bang bling bang bang boy. To the next to the each band way. Hey day, ore no mama de, he can do that again. So flex. Hey day, dare mo kuchi o hatsuruするないdon't test. Hey day, dare no mama de ireru dake de so flex. Hey day, dare mo kuchi o hatsuruするないdon't test. That is the longest fucking 3 minutes of my goddamn life. I hate everything. Why do you do this to me? I swear to God. Fine.
Skill issue.
Motherfucker! God! Okay. Posted a cover in my server. Oh yeah, I saw that one. Unfortunately, I did not do the metal version. I did the NES1228 poorly demonstrates what to expect tomorrow at karaoke night version. In any case, let's get back to what I was doing. Let me check my audio settings, make sure they're set. Yes, audio settings set. Where was I? We are on slide 31 of 253. Getting one last can. We're gonna be here a while. I was so busy setting up that karaoke that I had forgotten to actually eat. Alright. Come here, look. Get your ring fit going on. Man fucking hates me. Just put me on like 4th monitor or something. Fine. Here we go. I found Shadow. It's Shadow the Hedgehog. Real. He does not have his pump action MP5. But it's fine. He's got all the edge that he needs. And then I found Needy Streamer Overload. I never 100%ed that game. Apparently 100%ing it sucks. And once I realized that, I'm like, you know what? Maybe I need to get all the endings. Fourth monitor, my guy, you're on the cheap iPhone in the next room over. Let's fucking go. Yeah, baby. I know my fucking place. That means I'm still getting screen time. Let's fucking go. It counts. I see this as an absolute fucking win. Let's go. Hey, I found bocce. There weren't as many bocces this year as they were last year. Actually, I take that back. I'm pretty sure there were the same amount of bocces this year as there were last year. Also, I did not forget about your hydrate redeem headbats. I'm doing it right now. But bocce is a pretty good cosplay because if you're socially awkward like me, you can get away with it. Lemag, the screen time doesn't matter for me. You're subbed so you get money whether you tune in or not. It's not about the money. It's about sending some channel points. I need to watch that other bocce. There's another bocce anime? Yo! Which one? Do you have, like... That probably narrows it down a lot, but I'm so out of touch with anime that it's like, why am I going to anime conventions if I don't watch anime? It's truly one of the questions of all time. Bird! Okay! I went outside to the park area. I saw pigeon. Seattle pigeons are built different. You can just walk up to them and they don't give a shit. The birds around my house, you look at them funny and they're off. Like, but the Seattle pigeons don't care. They're nothing compared to Hawaiian birds that will attack you for your food. Seattle pigeons don't give a shit. I'm sure I could get away with petting one if I tried, but I didn't try. I found Princess Peach! So, I went to the arcade. This is Princess Peach in the arcade. It's a good Peach. And in the arcade, they put fucking buckshot roulette on one of the arcade machines. I didn't actually try it, but in hindsight, I probably should have took a crack at it. Buckshot roulette on an arcade machine. So good. I found Korone with the Friends With You plushie. I'm sure I'll be seeing a lot of these at Offkai. But yes, Inugami Korone. I like. Wait, other one? Yeah, that's what I thought. And shortly after, they weren't together. I found an Okayu with the Okayun plush. Salty Sturlson. I'm glad I remember her name. This is another one of those relatively easy-ish cosplays. The hard part is the helmet. I saw about 3 of them, but I think this is one of the only pictures I got. Zoidberg! This particular Zoidberg is a Sakuracon veteran and goes to the Zap panels. And I will explain what the Zap panels are when we get to one, don't worry. But, there we go. Very cool. More on Zoidberg later. He is a fun guy to be around, and he even sounds like Zoidberg. I found one of the Huamokos. I did not find the other one. Like the original K-On, or are you talking deep cuts like Beck, Mongolian Chopscott? What the hell? I don't watch anime. I don't know. I found Misato. Spoiler alert about this particular Misato. I saw her earlier, and I played a Cruel Angel's Thesis as she walked by. I was asking May streamer, oh my god. Well, excuse me, princess, for responding to chat, unlike a lot of streamers who I will not mention. Including myself, because I can't read. Don't worry about it. Hey, it's me again. So, this guy here, you may remember him from my Offkai stream last year. I met him at Offkai, and that's how I remember him. The beard, the KFP, he even has a Narissa standee. So, well, sorry for having a convo in your chat with not you. Oh my god. I suddenly understand why other streamers have a don't have conversations in chat rule. And I'm like, why the fuck would you have that rule? Oh, that's why. To prevent your community from actually fucking interacting with each other and fostering a healthy community of people who want to be around with each other and you. It's almost as if I have negative opinions on how a lot of streamers host their communities and the way they set things up. But that's a me issue. Just me. It's fine. I'm drunk enough to say that out loud. It's fine. I'm not gonna remember this next year. Or will I? Unfollowed, unsubbed, unsaked? I take offense to that last one. Excuse me, sir. You can't take my sake away. Shit's good. I like this sake. After you get past the first bit, the sake, like, it's one of those sakes that taste thick at first, but the more you drink it, the thickness kind of just flows in with itself. I found the Riddler! The Riddler gave me a riddle! I forgot what the riddle was, but it was a good one. I wish I could remember what the riddle he told me was. If Tadadu can remember, that'd be super special awesome. Unfortunately, I do not remember. Just know that this Riddler was legit. He gave me the riddle. I was stumped. Wait, I think I can remember. Right! What? Ladies and gentlemen of the chat, riddle me this. What does an upside down turkey do? I'll give you about a minute. But that was the riddle that he gave me. What does an upside down turkey do? Tadadu and I were absolutely stumped. I really like this one. While we wait for the riddle answer to give, let me put more hot sauce on my food. Because I like hot sauce. And I like food. In hindsight, I should have definitely eaten before streaming, but don't worry about it. Wise Man once said, and Wise Man being Nina Mae Inanis from Hololive English. 2K, I'm too drunk to be upside down. But I get what you're going for. But 2K was close to it. The answer. What does an upside down turkey do? He gobbles up. It was a good riddle, okay? I liked it. I found the Uno reverse card! It's creative cosplays like these that I really like. 3 out of 1 negative. What the fuck? Oh, 3 out of 10? I liked it, okay? I thought it was good. You take that 310 and shove it up your gobble up. There, how's that? But yeah, I found the Uno reverse card. This guy was great. And I found me! I recognize this guy from last year! I even recognize this guy from 2022! It's literally me! But not! So good. We've like nest together strong. That's all. I love seeing other memes around. It's fantastic. So many Dungeon Meshi cosplays of Marishiru that I kept mistaking her for Zelda because there were a lot of Zeldas. To be fair, the 4 legs, 2 legs, 3 legs riddle is probably a 3. Well, yeah, it has 3 legs. Thanks, Sphinx. But lots of Marishiru cosplays, I couldn't get all of them. In fact, I think I only got this one. I would have gotten more, but it's fine. Now, I haven't watched Dungeon Meshi, but I have pulled Dungeon Meshi. And I gotta say, for some crazy reason, they got some really good pulls, and I'm all like, what the fuck? Why does an anime about food in a dungeon get such good pulls? It's bullshit. Why do you have to fucking phrase it like that? As I'm eating, too! What the fuck? I swear to God. Anyway. I mean, you've seen her WTF face? Have I? I mean... Eat your friend? No, do not eat... Don't do that. Wait! I have seen it! I've seen it! Yeah! I know what you're talking about! I remember! I haven't seen the anime, but I've seen it! Very cool! Okay! Awesome! Onward! I found Onion Knight from the Dark Souls! Yeah! I like seeing these kinds of cosplays. And Solid Snake was nearby too. So the funny story, he was holding something he couldn't put down, so he just put his hands behind his back for the picture. And I'm like, yeah. You could just pretend he's holding a gun or something. It's actually like food that he couldn't put down. Got Robin! As well as Panty and Stocking. I joked with them that Season 2 was confirmed, because Season 2 was confirmed, until it wasn't. Mario Party 1 and minigame instruction screen music, don't worry about it. Solid Snake holding a solid sausage. Squeeze my hog joke intensifies. I found Clee. Unfortunately, this was the only Clee that I found. I call her Clee, even though it's pronounced Klee. Clee is like my number 2 or 3 pull, I think. He's up there. Ooh, here's a good test item for those who aren't here. My number 1 pull is actually Diona, dethroning former number 1 pull Yaya Miko. And that, I guess that leaves Klee at number 3. Very cool. That means I could put this on the test. Nice. To my notepad. Who is my number 1 Genshin pull? There we go. Diona. There we go. That's gonna be on the test. Have fun. Now, I found Zelda. Now, funny story. As you guys know, I do play the Ocarina. And every time I saw a Zelda or a Link, I would sneak up behind them or get into a position where they can't really see me easily. And I would pull out my ocarina from my pocket and start playing Saria's song on the ocarina. And they get all confused and look around. It made it a lot easier to approach them once they find me and ask for their photo. I love that Zelda dress, and I love that someone going with classic Zelda. I found a lot of Breath of the Wild Zeldas too. I even found a Skyward Sword Zelda, which we will see later in stream. By the way, we're only 25% through my photos. Oh my god, I'm taking my sweet time. Holy crap. I found Tifa. That's not Tifa. I found Aerith. I didn't play Final Fantasy. It was a slip of the tongue. There were a lot of Final Fantasy VII cosplayers. I found a Sephiroth as well. I don't think I got his picture though. Speaking of Saria's song, not so perfect timing. I found March 7th in the streets, transitioning between buildings as I was walking from the summit to the arch, or back, or forth, or whatever. There were a couple Genshin at Home cosplays. It was hard to remember some of their names, but March 7th is really easy to remember, because she's the only girl you can date. But I'm shy. Alright! This is the best seat in the house to the main stage. And on the main stage, for this panel, was the Zap panel. This particular panel was... I forgot what exactly... Alright, it's Zap's Spaceship of Love, where Zap Brannigan from Futurama interviews both panelists and members of the audience, doing mock job interviews purely for comedy that are on really ridiculous, wild, fictional topics. And it's basically an improv comedy panel. And everyone's in character. It's hilarious. They've been doing it for 14 years. And everyone loves it. The audience participation's great. And here's the thing. He actually recognized me. Yes, I was on stage. I was one of the interviewees. Because he gets people from the audience. He fucking recognized me from last year! Oh my god! I was surprised he recognized me from last year! I'm all like, oh my god. I mean, I recognize you too! But yeah, it was so much fun. I can't remember how it went, but I know it was funny. Oh, I remember how it went! In my interview, he said, as fast as you can, fill in the blank. He'd give me an ad-lib, And in true Earthbound fashion, I would simply respond with yes or no, regardless of if it fit the sentence or not. True RPG dialogue option fashion. I'm taking another fucking drink. Oh my god. It was so much fun. But because it's an improv panel, after the panel, I realized, having streamed for a year, being able to be on a stage or at least in front of an audience and be entertaining on the spot, streaming for a year has definitely helped. I felt a lot more confident on stage this year than I did last year. Like, I walked up there and I was pretty much prepared, even though there was nothing to prepare for. It was fantastic. I loved it. The audience liked it. I loved it. I could tell everyone was having a good time. Fuck yeah, it was so good. After the panel, I found Best Girl. you could, I guess you could fight me on that, I guess. I mean, I've pulled all 4 of them. Ironically enough, well, not ironically enough, I've pulled Monica the least. Of the 4, I actually like her the least. It's funny. Real tuber moment, I try. Your teeth and ambitions were bared? Don't worry about it. I found this Master Chief cosplayer with official Sakuracon merch, and holy crap, this guy, he had the energy sword and everything. Hey, headpats, if you're watching on like Monitor 3 or your iPhone, now's a good time to tune in. Just saying. He had the full Master Chief armor, he had the sword, and the good stuff. Oh man. It's okay, if he's not here, I'll send him the photos later if I can remember. Which I probably am not gonna remember because, sake. I won't get too drunk. I have a collab tomorrow morning, and I have karaoke tomorrow afternoon. I cannot afford to be hungover tomorrow. Here is the bed. This is the spare mattress. I put pillows on it. I took 2 of the 5 pillows from the main bed and put them here. So I got the window bed. Because I'm really small, I could just fit on the bed. You have karaoke? I have karaoke. It's me, all mine. Also, thanks for the reminder, 2K. But yes, this is where I slept every night of the con, which was 2 nights. Because I'm really small, I can slide out that window. If that window was opened, I could have slid out. But fortunately, I did not open the window, so I'm safe. It's a 17-story drop. I would die. So after that, I couldn't get any cosplay photos, but we did meet up with Tadadu as well as my other friend, and we went out and got some food, some ramen. I don't normally take pictures of my food before I eat it, but this is what I got. It was pretty good. That shake to the left had vodka in it, and it was pretty good. It got me slightly buzzed because I have very little alcohol tolerance. I am a cheap drunk. It's fantastic. Very cost efficient, as you guys are seeing on stream right now. I found Free Ren. I've only read chapter 1 of Free Ren. I was hoping to read more of it, but instead of reading Free Ren on the train, I did my Girls Frontline dailies on the train. So that's that. But I found Free Ren. There were a lot of Free Rens, but I didn't take pictures of many of them because I was too busy taking in the con for myself. I'm the kind of guy that takes in things for myself. It's hard for me to take photos. I have to take a conscious photo. Free Ren in this economy? Yes. I even got a picture with Free Ren. Yeah, I'm with Free Ren. Life is good. But yeah, there were a lot of Free Rens. And I'm happy to see a lot of Free Rens, because Free Ren, despite having knife ears, is a really good pull, I've noticed. Her banners are fantastic. I found my former #1 pull. There were so many Yayamiko cosplays last year, but this was the only Yayamiko I could find this year, and I'm so glad I got a picture. It took a while to get her picture, I remember. I had to, like, call her name 4 times before she realized I was trying to get her picture. I'm like, Yayamiko! Guji Yae? Yayamiko-sama? Genshin no kyara? Are? Chashi no tatanae. Anime is 10 out of 10. I'm reading the manga. Don't spoil it. I found Gandalf! And this Gandalf gave me a fucking CD for some software from the early 2000s. He was handing out CDs of early 2000 software. I don't get why. It was funny. I wasn't expecting CDs nuts. I know. But yeah, I found... Where is his big naturals? I don't get that. I'm sorry. I'm uncultured. Streamer doesn't get joke. Many such cases. I'm totally gonna use your... Yeah, Tanaru got one too! Tanaru took a picture and he got a Windows Vista home install CD! I buy CDs all the way in the other room. I'm not gonna get it. You get Dash Cop, but you don't know Big Naturals? Listen, I don't pay attention to shit, okay? It is listen, there are many such cases of streamers just not getting jokes, and this is one of such cases. I'm a real streamer, Dr. Han! I did it! Nice! I found Team Rocket! Team Rocket was taking over, I swear to God. There were so many Team Rockets. I'm like, hey, it's Team Rocket! And then much later, I'm like, hey, it's another Team Rocket, oh God. Yeah, who is attention and why are we paying them? I'm not paying them. That's probably why I didn't get it. Look it up! I'm streaming, Missy! You try streaming and looking shit up! Wait. I actually do that on stream. Fuck it. I'm looking it up right now. Big Naturals. Here we go. A very sensual young adult series for only viewers with the XXX rated legal age of 18 years or older to watch a sexy, busty babe enjoy penetration of it. I think that's enough. Alright. I now know what Big Naturals is. Anyway. Oh, Gandalf Big Naturals? Well, before I look up to that, I found Pop Team Epic. Thanks, IMDb. Anyway, I found Pop Team Epic. They did this pose. Last year they flipped me off, but this year they did this, and I'm like, yeah! What does the R stand for? Repost? Probably. Anyway, Gandalf Big Naturals. Here we go. Know your meme. Oh my fucking god! Fuck it. This gets screen time. Oh my god, holy shit. You can thank Opie Possum for this. What the fuck is this shit? Oh my god, look at this. Excuse me. Excuse me. Sir, please. This is Gandalf Big Natural. Why? Why would you do this? For what purpose? Why? Why does this exist? I swear to God!
Team Rocket story. Back in Pokemon Go days, I would walk with Switch to give people Meltan boxes, but this included me taking one of their Pokemon as a trade.
Okay.
Because of this, I was super close to buying a Team Rocket shirt so I could flash the people with it after taking their Pokemon then running off.
Nice. A golden meme from the Tumblr back alleys. I avoided Tumblr like the plague, so I wouldn't know. Tiki. I found Nintendo! Surprisingly, there was no Mario, but I found the next best thing. The Donkey Kongs, the Princesses, and Toad. Very cool. Getting their picture was a challenge because we were in a really crowded location. I'm pretty good about directing cosplayers to a decent location to take a picture if we're going to be blocking traffic. I'm pretty conscious about that. I am hyper conscious about getting in the way of people. Mario died when the movie came out. Oh. You said that like 20 slides too soon, dude. Bruh. I found Stell Honker Star Braille. I've pulled her before. The only reason I know her name is because I've pulled her. I can't say the same of other characters I've pulled, but I guess I know her name is Stella. Date bokwa hoshi dakara. I'm fucking singing again if you redeem a 25k point. Don't fucking do it. I found JoJo! There were several JoJos. Not many JoJos, but there were several JoJos, and I couldn't get them all. But if I saw a JoJo, of course, they'd have to pose, and they definitely posed, and it was fantastic. Hey, I found Freeren and Himmel the Hero. I'm glad I remember them. from chapter 1 of the manga. Is that a JoJo reference? Maybe. Welcome in Shiny. I'm drunk and okay, listen. I decided to get drunk like half an hour before stream and I'm like, wait a minute. I could turn this into a drunk stream because I can and I'm feeling good. Size correct. God. Okay. Understandable. This, you may remember from the Zap panel, is Sexy Bidoof. Unfortunately, later Con staff told him he had to put on clothes. I was able to get pictures of him without clothes. In fact, pictures with him without clothes. Hell yeah. I probably should have tried to flex too, but there's not much to flex with these noodle arms. My PSI power is where it's at. But yeah, picture with Sexy Bidoof at the Milk Mocha Bear stand. Dude, he is shredded. Aw, you should have seen him on stage. It's enough to make a straight man consider things. Honestly. I mean, just saying. He was very good on stage at the Zap panels. He was one of the Zap panelists, and he's there every year. It's nice. Now, fellas, it is not gay to admire perfection. That's all. I wish I was going to the gym. Lamau, just go to the gym. Is this the agenda? Okay, we're moving on. Hey, I found Team Fortress. If Cora's still here, we found Team Fortress. I'm like, hey, Team Fortress. I love group cosplays like this. It's fantastic. I'm taking another swig. Oh, man. I know you're kidding. It's just, as a streamer myself, I try to avoid those things with a 10-foot pole if I can help it. Even though I'm the one who made the joke first, don't worry about it. But yeah, Team Fortress, I love the group cosplays like this. And during this shoot, the sniper actually handed me their phone to take a video, and I did them a favor. Stop killing Team Fortress 2 or something. You could totally pull off NG. As a licensed engineer, I could not pull off NG. But you totally could. In fact, you totally should. That'd be fantastic. Hey, I found Fern. There were lots of free runs in Ferns. I did not get many pictures of Fern, but I got a picture with Fern. She did the fuzzy pickles and everything. Now I understand why you'd basically sprint to any good cosplay you saw. Yeah, because it's stream content. Welcome in, Advocaz. You are not going to be featured because I didn't take a picture of you, don't worry. But Advocaz is actually one of the friends I met at Con. He was at the Nihongo Hanaso panel. And it was fun. He got to experience just how Jozu Janai I really am. I'm bald, I'm wide, I'm excessively verbose. NG's literally me for real. I believe it. By the way, you should totally follow Shiny and Chrome too. He's funny and entertaining. Look at that. I got this. Easy game. Nice. So, I went to the wrong building. Okay. They did not label the buildings efficiently. It took me going, I also went to the wrong building as well. I was in the summit. I did a whole loop around the floor before realizing, wait a minute. Rooms 300 through 310 are in the arch, and anything above 310 is in summit. It's free rent. No, that's Fern. That's Fern rent. I found Yubidu. This was the only Yubidu. I don't know her English name. All I know is the katakana saying that's Yubidu, so that's what I'm gonna call her as. And I haven't gotten this far in Free Run. I think she's from Free Run. I've pulled her a couple times, and woo! That's all I'm gonna say. She pays the rent, so it's Free Run! God! I swear to God, you got... God. Okay, moving on. I found Waluigi. He wouldn't stop wawing, and I wawed back. It was a wow of a time. Let's just say she got that aura. God damn. Okay. That deserves another sippy. Let me take another sippy. I'm 1/3 through the bottle. No more sippies until the next Bezos break. From now on, it's just water. Wow, Luigi time. This guy, I passed like 4 times trying to remember his name. He's from Boku no Hero Academia. I forgot his name. I can't remember his name. However, gotta get GF lurky time. Enjoy. Bakugo, thank you. This is like the greatest Bakugo. Like, he had the grenade hands and everything. Like, if only I got a better angle to show off the grenade gauntlets that he had. Bakugo! Let me water. Like Bakugo, Bakuhatsu, he redacted. He does, I can confirm, after watching the first 2 seasons of the anime before putting it down, he does in fact redact it. That is certainly one of the character arcs that I've ever seen. Truly, the character of all time. I found Bridget. There were a couple Bridgets. This one had the yo-yo. Like, I wanted to take a picture, but he's like, wait a minute, let me get the yo-yo. I'm like, yo, you got the yo-yo! So I let him get the yo-yo, and I got a picture. It's so good. And I found the internet parasocial duo of Mita from Me Side and Monica from that hit game Monkers Goes Bonkers. That game unironically traumatized me. I couldn't finish it. I just spoiled myself to the whole game. I ignored the warnings, even though the warnings were specifically to people for me, and I paid the price. I got quite literally a week-long anxiety attack that would not go away and affected my way of living life. It fucking sucked. Fatsuki, God, you stop that. I know nothing about Me-Side. The polls are painfully mid. I don't even like Me-Side. I know nothing about it. The polls are mid, though, so that's all I have to go off of. I found Yoko Littner. She was resting on the stairwell, and I'm not like, Yoko Littner! And she's like, yeah, that's me. I'm like, I get your photo. She's like, sure. And then she posed for me, I'm like, yeah! You like the polls? I have actually never pulled Yoko Littner. For real. Even though she's like the designated sexy character of the anime, I've never pulled her. Straight up. Normal fan service does nothing for me. Absolutely fucking nothing. Let's just wait to defend the Tokimeki Memorial cosplayers. I have not, and I don't think I will. Thanks. Hey, I found Pomni! Complete with the depressive look. I know nothing about the amazing digital circus other than the girl failure genre applies. And that Pomni exists, so I'm like, Pomni! Fujisaki Shiori, you stop that. Right! When I got back to the hotel room, this was the prize I got from the Zap panel. It is directed to me, who has successfully completed the Zap Brannigan job interview, and I am in crippling debt. If y'all could, like, just give me $1,000, so like $1 million, please, that'd be pretty good, so I could pay off my debts to Zap Brannigan, thanks. That'd be pretty cool. I don't like you? Of course you don't like me, because you love me. You love me? Maybe? Perhaps? Sugi? I wish you made the uwu box. This was the outside of the hotel room. Okay. When we first arrived at the hotel room, there's a story behind why I took this photo. And Tadadu can confirm this. When we tried to find our hotel room, we circled the entire floor before finding our room. What you don't see in this picture is that directly behind me, like literally directly behind me, is the fucking elevator. We took the longest possible path to our room, which was one of the closest rooms to the elevator. And I'm like, bro, we just clipped through the back rooms. 2K, why would you pin that? I saw what you said and I deliberately ignored it. God damn it. But yes, we got a hotel in the back rooms, that's all. We clicked through the back rooms. Just clicking on browser, thanks. Oh no, you're buzzed? Bro, welcome to the club. I've been super buzzed this whole time. Dude, going through the back rooms in hotels is so wild. I fucking feel it, dude. Blame Twitch. Understandable. Have a great day. Well, that's that. We booked a room in the back rooms. That's all. This picture I took for May, actually. I found the new Genshins. I do appreciate the new Genshins. Vanessa! Yes! I forgot her name, but thank you for reminding me. I got her picture. These are the new Genshins. I have only pulled them like once or twice, and by that I mean Vanessa exclusively twice, because she's the one that I like. It's fine. I found G11! For clarification, this is not my friend G11, this is G11 G11. And when I saw her, I'm like, hey yo, is that G11? And she's like, yes! And I said, yeah! I was in full hyper mode. Like, her friends are like, wow, he's so happy to see you. Like it's G11! I found the G11 with the energy drink! Looks a lot smaller than the last time you saw. You stopped, I swear to God. Okay. But yeah, I'm heading to the plaza outside where I took the picture of the pigeon, and I found the Team Rocket. Team Rocket Invasion. I love Team Rocket, even though they're villains. It's fine. Team Rocket! Yeah! And outside, I found another Majima. I let him borrow my bat. A lot of Majimas did not have baseball bats, so I lent them my bat for a picture, and it was great. They're lovable villains. Yes, they are! I like how Majima is a lovable villain. I keep forgetting he's a villain. Eddie Raha in Uncharted 1. I never played Uncharted. This is the next panel that I went to. This is another Zap panel. As you can see, I got really good seats because I came early. Too bad you missed your bocce cosplay Sunday. You bocce cosplayed on Sunday? Why did you do it? You bocce cosplay coming on stream and everything! That's fine, that's next year. I'm definitely going to be there next year. I need to keep an eye out on early registration. Because the way Sakuracon works is that if you register like a week after con, it's 60 bucks or so. But then post on Discord. If you're comfortable with it, you could post it in Discord if you'd like. But if you got a mango box on your head! I'm good. Write that down! Write that down! You have no idea. It's fine. Next year, I'm definitely going to Sakuracon next year. I want to go every year now. It is so much fun. The thing is, the cost of tickets increases the closer it gets to con. To the point where it costs twice as much if you try to order like a month before con starts. So you want to order your tickets as early as possible. And when I say twice as much, I mean literally $60 to $120. This was the... Crap, what was this panel? I'm trying to remember. As you can see, there is Sexy Bidoof dressed as Lloydman Forgeman. This panel was, oh right, relationship advice. The Zap's relationship advice panel, where Zap was dressed as Wario. I went up there and I made... This was an 18+ panel. You could make inappropriate jokes. So, 100% worth it. You missed like 3 years in your life. I've missed most of them. Sonic and Dr. Robotnik, it is Sonic and Vaporeon. And yes, those Vaporeon jokes were definitely made. Me has only gone to one con ever. Cons are great if you can afford them. Cons can get really expensive, but base price, they can be bleh. Yes, that is Sonic on the left, by the way. On the far left is Wario. I can't remember exactly how this panel went down. Yeah, that's Wario. On the far left. He's wearing a... It was a joke shirt at the time. I forgot exactly what it is, but there was definitely a good reason why he's wearing that shirt. You're not buying anything. I stayed clean. I stayed clean. Last year, I spent 300 bucks, but this year I stayed clean. Somehow. Well, somehow it's easy. One, my house is full of merch. I literally am having trouble finding room to put more stuff as I continue ordering more stuff. But also, because I'm spending all my money on other stuff, which will be revealed in time, I am not buying much other stuff. I'm not sure how much I'm gonna spend at Offkai this year, but it's fine. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. I got this. In any case, this panel was lots of fun. These app panels are almost always audience participation panels. They have a microphone set up so the audience can line up and interact with the panelists, and it's fucking hilarious. They are easily my favorite panels to go to, and everyone loves them. They are so much fun. When I first went to Sakuracon in 2022, I was too shy to try to audience participate. But then, in 2024, dressed as myself, I had a huge confidence boost. Like, wearing my natural clothes increases my confidence like crazy. It gives me a superpower that I didn't know I had. The ability to fucking talk to people. Yes, that's a superpower. Don't at me. But this panel was lots of fun! After the panel, more cosplays. It was starting to get dark out. I found Balatro! We got Balatro! Tanaru missed this cosplay. I'm like, hey, by the way, there's Balatro over there. And he's all like, wait, really? Even compared to stream, like 3 times confidence. Oh yeah, Atcaz got to saw me in person. We got to talk quite a bit. But the confidence is real. In many ways similar. Wise man, TM, asterisk being Inugami Korone, have confidence. No confidence. Just have confidence. It's that easy. But yeah, we found Balatro! And then we got back to the hotel room, and this is the bathroom in the hotel room. Behind me is the sink. No, behind me was the bathtub, but because the bathtub had a full-body mirror with it, I decided not to take a picture because I didn't feel like taking a picture of myself in the mirror. But this is my first time ever using a dedicated walk-in shower, and honestly, it was pretty damn good. I've never used a proper closed-off walk-in shower. Back the college dorms had like the lineup of showers that was closer, more aligned to like what you'd find at a high school gym. I don't count those. This was a private walk-in shower, and I'm all like, ooh, this is quite nice actually. But yeah, this is the Hyatt region, the Grand Hyatt in Seattle. Like freaking, and can you believe this is a 4-star hotel? I'm genuinely curious what differentiates a 4-star hotel from a 5-star hotel, because to me, this shit's like 6 stars. I'm used to like jack shit for service. So 1 star. I'm also curious what a fucking 1-star hotel looks like. Like damn, run down, shitty service, like low income. You're gonna get robbed overnight hotel. Like fuck. I feel like the only reason I see 1 star is the difference. God, you're not wrong. I feel like the only reason I ever see 4 and 5 stars hotels is because anything 3-star and below just falls off the radar because they don't get business and they run out of business or some shit like that. That's just a conspiracy theory of mine. Don't worry about it. But yeah, the end of day 1, I decided to take some pictures of Seattle at night because I'm from the middle of fucking nowhere. I'm not used to seeing the cityscape at night. I'm like, this is new to me actually. Sites like this are genuinely new to me. I'm not used to seeing this in person. Anything 3-star and below is when you get into motels. Understandable. And with that was the end of the first day. Fuck, I'm already like almost 2 hours into stream and we're only getting into the second day. Okay, this is why I did this stream today, was so I could stream really long. Walking about a city at night can be quite nice. I am terrified to walk about a city at night. That's how you get fucking mugged. Is there 3 days? Yes. Conventions are 3 days. And this is how I set it up for everyone. Like, first day. Yeah, there are 3 days. I agree. So, on to the second day. It's sketchy in Seattle. It really is. I am terrified. I made a point to myself, do not go into Seattle at night. Now, fortunately for me, there were still enough people walking the streets that were convention goers that I didn't have to walk alone back to the hotel. But I fucking booked it back to the hotel once it got dark, after all the panels were over. So, now it is Saturday morning. and I am ready to go. And the first panel I go to is a practical advice for living in Japan panel, hosted by a guy that lived in Japan who is also just so happened to be neurodivergent. As I'm pretty open about being undiagnosed, but pretty sure all the symptoms are there. All I'm lacking is a concrete diagnosis. I'll fucking do it again. Bruh, don't do it. A distant memory of mine from about 2012-ish was walking the streets of not even fucking Seattle, but Olympia, the capital of Washington. And we were turning the corner, and as me and my group of friends were turning the corner, we see a unbecoming gentleman of what I would assume to be African American descent, i.e. a black guy, thanks Twitch TOS, freaking just straight up punch an old lady in the face. Straight up. For no fucking reason, other than she was just walking on the sidewalk. Like... And it was dark out. I don't feel like ever walking the streets at night. And I'm hoping that San Jose is not a sketchy place to be at night, because my hotel block from Offkai is like 2 blocks away from the convention center. So that's that. If you never hear from me again, assume I got mugged at Offkai, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, this panel was actually reassuring of all the things I assumed about living in Japan. The work culture is completely different. They are not very accepting of neurodivergent individuals in terms of living conditions and work culture appreciation like they here are in the US. I'm pretty sure at my job, they figured out that I'm undiagnosed but pretty sure, and have somewhat accommodated for it without actually explicitly talking about it, which I'm very thankful for. I can't say the same for my supervisor, who's probably the same, but he's very bold and brash, a very abrasive and confrontive type, which I don't appreciate, but because I am his right-hand man assistant, I'm on his good side 24/7. So I'm pretty decent about that, actually. So I'm the one person in the entire company that he does not take his anger out on. He used to. Then I went to HR and he doesn't anymore, and now our working relationship has unironically been really good. And I do what I can to keep it that way. So that's that. But enough about that. About living in Japan. The panelist, he talked about what it's like to live in Japan, what to expect, a lot of things. I am too scared to go to Japan. This panel didn't really help with that, but it helped give me greater insight on what it's like to actually live in Japan for an extended period of time beyond what you would do for a vacation. We're talking finding apartment housing, stable income, job, all that good stuff. I couldn't do it. I genuinely could not. The living and work culture there do not align with my personal needs of living. Gotta go. You'll have to watch the VOD later. It'll be on Twitch and on YouTube, but thanks for stopping by, man. So, living in Japan, I couldn't do it. It's too much for me. Too much for me to handle. Incompatible with how I am as a person and my values and beliefs and what I need to host a healthy lifestyle. Not to mention my now expensive lifestyle that I found myself in, that I'm dipping into my savings account for, but it's fine. Wise man once said, debt is temporary. It's fine. I'm fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Living in Japan! If you plan on going to, and especially if you plan on living in Japan, do a lot of research into Japanese work culture and what life is there. What life is like there. There are so many people who get disillusioned living in Japan because what living in Japan is like is a lot different than how people expect it to be. And the best way to get this kind of insight is from people who've actually lived there. There's plenty of resources on YouTube as well who regurgitate similar information than what I learned in the panel. So it was really reassuring to learn the same things from this, to know that, yes, this is actually what happens. I like how Japanese work culture has been brutally mocked, parodied, and skewered thing that even us Gaijin are familiar with, and yet it keeps happening. This is simply because that is Japanese culture. They are a very conformist, conservative country that is resistant to change, and my opinion is that it will eventually lead to their downfall because every bubble will burst eventually. But that is not any of my business. It is lore. Welcome in. Also, in about 5 minutes, we're taking a Bezos break. But after this panel, I found the Dark Mage, the Black Mage from Final Fantasy. They had this special face panel that had different expressions, not unlike what you're seeing now. I loved it. I couldn't get many of their expressions, but I got this photo, and it was fantastic. I really like it. This actually makes me want to invest in something like this. The face panel with different expressions like this. I know that there is a YouTuber, Excelblum. He is a Fire Emblem YouTuber that also has a face panel like this. It's programmable, so you can have whatever you want on the front. I would like to get something like this, but I'm not sure how you can see out of it. I'll have to look into this now that I've seen multiple cases of it being used. If they were truly resistant to change, then you'd have to pay for everything with the exact amount. You son of a bitch. Indeed, and if only with snooping on OP, remember, I'm always here. Nah, you're always with OP. Listen, the wife is important. If I've learned anything from my one relationship in my life, wife is important. If you have wife, take care of her. Honestly, it's worth it. Thingy. I found Godot, or Godot, or however you want to pronounce it, even with a coffee mug. I love seeing Phoenix Wright cosplays. I'm so happy that there are fellow Phoenix Wright enjoyers. I did find a picture of Phoenix, like classic Phoenix and classic Armando, but I could not get their picture, which was sad. I found a Apollo Justice Phoenix Wright, but that is a story. I will get there, and I did not get his picture, and I'll get into why later. Here's the arcade. This was me consciously remembering I should take pictures of the venues itself. This is the arcade. On the left are a bunch of pinball machines, which I did get to try. In the center are fighting game cabinets and other arcade machines, and to the right were DDR machines and rhythm game cabinets. Honestly, I could not bring myself to play DDR because my feet already hurt from walking. I don't understand how people can grind DDR if they're walking around all the time, unless that's all they do, in which they're used to it. Leaving the arcade, I found a Ghostbuster. I think I saw this guy last year, but I can't remember. Unfortunately, I couldn't get a really good picture of him facing the camera because he had a lot of people taking his picture, and I thought I got his picture, but I didn't get the best picture. It's fine. One thing that I forgot to tell Tadadu of, that I'm gonna say now because he's probably lurking. When getting people's photos, wait your goddamn turn. If you're taking photos at the same time, the person getting their photo taken has to constantly look between cameras, and they don't know who's taking a photo when. So most of the time, you're gonna get a photo of them looking away. And that kind of ruins the photo. When that happened, you may have noticed that I would wait for you to confirm your photo first before taking mine to avoid that from happening, because I noticed it was starting to happen in my own photos, so I thought I'd prevent that. But yes, if you want to get a photo as well, wait your damn turn. It's simple as. It's Miles Edgeworth! I found a couple Miles Edgeworths, but this was the only one I got a photo of. I'm pretty sure I got most of the Phoenix Wright cast main characters here. So good to see a full IP being represented. I'm sure there were more full IPs being represented, but I didn't get all their photos. Objection! Yes, I specifically asked her to give the best objection pose she could. Takes a picture at the same time, I swear to God. They're clearly within a few feet of you, not my God fucking... They're scale miles, okay? Scale to an ant or some shit. It's fine. This Deku Scrub has a whole story associated. Stay tuned, because this is now a Bezos break, and when I get back, I will tell you the story of the Deku Scrub. Until then, I'll see you all in 3 minutes. By the way, this is real PTuber hours. Sorry about that. Took a little longer than I thought. I was stuffing my face with food. Okay. So, this particular Deku scrub, I saw him when I was coming down the escalator that you can see in the background. When I saw him, there were a crowd of people taking his photo. Me being me, I whipped out my ocarina and started playing Saria's song. The whole thing, on loop. He was looking around, trying to find where the song was coming from, but he couldn't see me because I was on the escalator. He finally spotted me. I continued playing and walking up to him, and he did a little dance. And then I got his photo. That's it. That's the story. Having an ocarina that I can just carry around in my pocket and play whenever, I will be doing that at Offkai. Spoiler alert, by the way. I love doing that. It was so much fun. Any Zelda or Link, I'd play their songs, and I loved it. So much fun. The fact that you had your ocarina there too is brilliant. Even if I didn't, STL Ocarina did have a booth in the vendor hall where they were selling ocarinas, including the one I was using. This is the ocarina I brought with me. I got from their website. So, funny story, I actually did go up to the ocarina vendor. It's the same girl that's on the website. I got to meet her in person and played it a little bit. And she could tell that my ocarina was from them. I mean, they are one of the primary ocarina vendors in America. If you want, unironically, if you want a quality ocarina, get an STL ocarina. Like stlocarina.com. That's where I got most of my ocarinas. The other ocarina vendors, they sell specialty ocarinas that are for the more serious ocarina enthusiasts that want something more specific. Wacky Liddy? What? What? What are they even supposed to mean? In any case, ocarinas. Next, I found Kafka Star Rail next to an axolotl. Honestly, axolotls would have never been popular if it weren't for Minecraft. Unironically, that is my firm belief. The only reason axolotls are as popular as they are is because of Minecraft. That's it. Also, Core's got grapes. Everybody get him. Get it! Get his grapes! Get him! But Kafka Star Rail is good. I saw a couple other Kafkas, but I think this is the only one that I got a photo of. I found Aubrey. I believe this is when I met up with my other friend, and we were just chilling at the bottom of the escalator. Because where we were standing was the junction between the upper floors, the main hall entrance, and the path to the vendor hall. So most people going to the con would pass through here, and it was a really good spot for getting cosplays, as you can see. Would have been a thing at some point, may have just taken longer. Probably. Look at Pufferfish eating carrot. I found Sephiroth! Did Sephiroth do this? Yes, he did. So after that, I went to a Mario history panel. And at this panel, these four had a scripted comedy skit presentation. It was very scripted, but also funny. Of the complete history of all representations of Super Mario in media outside of video games, including some really obscure and even some lost media from Japan. So Ness, I learned that stacking overhead squats, knee lifts, and leg raises in the quintessential is pain, but a good pain. First time. You came just in time for the following story. Because during this panel, while I did get front row seats, sitting directly to my left was what I would consider the epitome of stereotypical slob. The kind of con goer you see that is obese, sweaty, has a fucking jean vest with buttons on it, all that. Like, oh my fucking god. Greasy hair. Oh my fucking god. He fucking reeked. It was disgusting. I was leaning to the right as much as I could to avoid, and breathing lightly to avoid smelling him. It was fucking disgusting. He is the reason why Smash Bros. Tournaments exist. It was awful. It almost ruined the panel for me, but it didn't. I saw you, Chizad. What the fuck? But yeah, if you go to a con, honestly, fucking shower. Seriously. You may not be able to smell yourself, but I swear to fucking God, it is a necessity. If you go to conventions, hygiene is very important. Take it fucking seriously. Jesus fucking Christ. The worst part? Fucker was on his phone for most of the panel. I was about to bump him and say, why the fuck are you even here? Like, oh my God. People. Showers are sexy. Allegedly. Unfortunately, I don't have experience with co-op showers, but allegedly all couple showers is just fighting for the hot water because it gets really cold due to evaporation if you're not under the hot water. That's it. But what if we shower together? We'll be fighting for the hot water like I just said. Fun fact, Smash Bros. Tournaments have stopped playing Melee. It's over 18 years... I knew they stopped playing Melee, but oh my God, dude. Holy shit! Wow! Some people have medical conditions that just make them smell. Understandable. This guy, I could probably assure you, was not like that. Like, they're straight up BO. I swear to fucking God. I'm willing to bet this guy just didn't care about his own hygiene. He was just the stereotypical obese, sweaty, slob nerd guy that's like, please, I swear to fucking God. In any case, lessons learned. I found Zelda, rather the Wild Zelda, or another Zelda. I played the ocarina for her and got a picture. That's how it is. I found my first Link. It took me a whole day to find a Link. I was so mad that I couldn't find a Link on Friday, but sneaking up behind Link and playing the ocarina was fantastic. It never got old. The ocarina jump scare. I would later find the same Link and play the ocarina again, and they told me, like, bro, the ocarina jump scare is real. I get spooked whenever I hear it, but it's so good. You got a medical condition that makes you smell, wouldn't you know of it and actually try to combat it to some degree? So here's the thing, certain medical conditions like that, you can combat it to some degree, but it's gonna prevail. That's just how it is. Can't wait for Legend of Link, Smell of the Tame, I swear to God. Marin cosplayers? There was a Marin cosplayer last year. Unfortunately, spoiler alert, there was no Marin this year. However, stay tuned, don't worry. We're getting there. I'm about halfway through my photos now. Nahida! I found Nahida! And this was the one minor that I mentioned at the start of stream that I asked their parents for the photo too. They dressed as Nahida. I got the Nahida. There were a lot of Nahidas last year. There's only one Nahida this year. We got the Nahida. Nahida's good. Do not pull this Nahida, okay? Not this one. Very small. Life-sized Genshins are very appreciated. Very cute. I agree. I found Mint and definitely not Palmu. I brain farted when getting their picture because I said, hey, Mint, and I forgot your name, and she looked so heartbroken because I'm Palmu. She's Palmu, you're Palmu, everyone's Palmu. I exclusively pulled Palmu. I never watched her. I've watched more Made Mint than I have watched Palmu, and by that I mean I've watched like 1 minute of Made Mint. I found Cloud and Tifa. This was really good. They were... Oh, it wasn't this photo. It was another one. But yeah, this Cloud and Tifa, really good stuff. Some of the Final Fantasy cosplayers go all out. I found Ryder from Fate Stay Night. Really good to see original Fate Stay Night characters that aren't Saber being represented. And I found Hi-Fi Rush. I'm pretty sure I own a copy of Hi-Fi Rush, but I've never played it. Ah yes, Japanese ambassador to Italy, and her boyfriend. Huh? I never play Final Fantasy, so I don't get it. Ryder, I barely know her. Listen, Ryder from Fate Stay Night is one of my favorite characters from the visual novel. In fact, pretty much almost every character except for the main character I liked from the visual novel. It's funny how that works. original Fate Stay Night visual novel. Every character I like, but I hate the main character. The fucking protagonist is, ugh. Congratulations, you made like one of the most unrelatable bullshit, spineless, ballless protagonists ever. Who's fucking annoying, who does eventually kind of redeem himself-ish at the end, but it's not fucking worth it? Yeah, no. OG Rider would be your favorite from Fate, except for the fact that Lancer's in Fate. Listen, all I know from Fate is the original visual novel, then Fate Zero anime, and then whatever the fuck happened with Astolfo, I guess. Give me back my boyfriend, you sick what? What did you? Anyway, here's Hi-Fi Rush. They even had the weapon. I think I have a copy of Hi-Fi Rush in Steam. I don't have Steam open, but I'm pretty sure I have a copy. I just haven't played it yet. These two Attack on Titan cosplayers, they were setting up their props. I gave them, like, they said, could you please wait? So I'm pretty sure I was the first person to take their picture. But the prop detail is insane. They can sheath those swords, and they're even attached with cables. Like, it's fucking ridiculous. I'm so glad I got this photo. Really good. I only watched the first season, I think, of Attack on... I can't even remember Attack on Titan. I feel like all the anime that I put down after 2 seasons, I've been glad I put down because they just turned into really long. He playing in the background, we're gonna call and I hear your voice in the background. He'll give you money if you temporarily ban him. No, I will not temporarily ban him. Because even if I did ban him, he'd still be able to watch and listen. If you're banned, you could still listen to my streams. I have not enabled that option on Twitch. Listen, this is just capitalism at work. All you gotta do is be a better girlfriend than me, which is not saying much because 1, you're already his girlfriend, and 2, I'm not even a girl. 3, I'm not even dating him. Like, report his ass to the president? The fuck's the president gonna do? There aren't many symptoms for- there aren't many synonyms for the word life that are usable when switching the words in game titles. I mean, in Japanese, there kind of are. Don't call him, go poke his ass. Ness, I will pay you in Skogbucks to temporarily mod him to force him to be in stream more. I actually don't know how to mod people. 2K is my only stream mod. I plan on doing all the modding myself, and 2K is there as the backup, just in case. Really, the most modding I do is just banning bots, and even then, bots don't come to me because I'm just that unpopular. It's a problem that solves itself. So there's... I'm good. It's good. I need no Skog bucks. Listen. I've said many times in the past, and I will continue to say it. I do not stream for the money. The money's appreciated, but I do not pocket it. The money goes back into stream for stream games exclusively, as well as potential emotes or other direct stream-related content. I do not need funding. In fact, the vast majority of things that I do on stream have been funded out of pocket because I wanted to. You guys have money? Well, not anymore. Not in this economy. Yeah, I noticed that the ban, kicks, and mod messages are pretty empty. Yeah, because I don't do that. What the fuck? Listen, what? Fuck you. Well, I love you too, but fuck you too, I guess. You didn't have to. Thanks for the 5 subs, but we got the very rare hype train notification that never plays until now. Very cool. We got the bright Chad. Very cool. Thank you for the 5 subs. I will take the fuck you. Awesome. Enjoy your lack of Bezos breaks. Now you get to listen to my waiting music because it's fun. Awesome. Continuing. Captain America with the shield. It's nice seeing Western IPs be represented at these anime events as well. I mean, I know they'd be a lot more suitable for something like a Comic-Con. We put you on our TV to watch and the hype train broke the TV screen! Okay, first of all, why would you put me on the TV? You've been rendered immune to ad breaks. Your body's ready. Is it really? Is your body really ready for drunk-ass me, who's gonna be drunk tomorrow too? Why not? Oh, you know what? The fact that I'm better TV content than what's aired on TV nowadays isn't saying much. Fun for the whole family? Well, since I put on the profanity filter, let's see what we got. We got shit, piss, fuck, cunt, cocksucker, motherfucker, tits. How's that for the whole family? Fuck you, FCC. I'm immune to your rules because I put on the profanity filter. You all have been warned before stream started. I can say that. Thanks, George Carlin. Biggie. I found Nero-sama. There was another cosplayer that I mistook for Nero-sama, but was not, and I was very sad. So to actually find Nero-sama holding the Dark Nero plushie was fantastic. I take another swig. This sake just gets better the more I drink it. This is getting dangerous. Actually, no, it's not. Status update on the sake, by the way. Let me go ahead and swap to this camera here. We are sitting at like, how much have I drank? This much? This is twice as much as I drank in the past, like at the start of stream. As you can see, I'm taking tiny little sips and I'm really getting going. It does not take much to get me drunk, honestly. Then again, this stuff is also almost 15%, so do with that what you will. But yes, we found Nero-sama. Where's my slideshow? Here it is. We are now almost halfway through my photos. We're almost at the halfway point. But we found Deadpool, which brings me back to Western IPs at an anime event. I really do like seeing Western IPs at an anime event. I just like cosplayers in general. If you cosplay, fucking hit me up. I fucking love that shit so much. I myself am starting to get into it. You guys saw my Sabrina stream. Spoiler alert, I plan on doing more of that. I had a lot of fun with that one. I really liked it. Oh, I got a special surprise for everybody tomorrow. Tune in to tomorrow's cheese stream. Tomorrow at 9 a.m. Pacific, noon West Coast time. It's on the Twitch schedule and it's on my schedule. You got this. It's gonna be a good cheese stream. Oh my god, I just checked my Discord and I really am on the TV. I can't believe you've done this. I'll take a swig to that. Sounds good to me. Alright, I'll drink some water to that. Water's pretty good. I'll drink more water to that. Water's pretty good. More water. Oh god, you're gonna drown me in water. Jesus Christ! Most streamers put a cooldown on their hydrates. I call them cowards. I will hydrate. This is me hydrating. I gotta drink 5 of these. Okay, here we go. Fuck. Ness has a special surprise for tomorrow. I have a special surprise for Ness's surprise. I'll get back to that after my water. Hold on. Oh, there's so much water. Jesus Christ. Why do you do this to me? Oh! That's a lot of water. Okay. Very cool. 1 sip per hydrate? No, I'm taking freaking glugs of this. I am quite hydrated. This is good, actually. This is really good. It's offsetting the alcohol. I found Black Myth Wukong. Really good Black Myth Wukong. Thanks for the hype train. Very cool. Oh, I got a hype chest. Let's open it. What do I get? I got a good one emote. I'm gonna share my good one emote in chat. And this is what it made me say. Choo choo! Choo choo, motherfuckers! Ness, you can disappear and go catch up with the gaming homies. Don't worry, you be on monitor 17. This man's got 17 monitors. Thanks! Enjoy your Black Myth Wukong, because that's what we got on stream. I didn't realize I did not get the top of his staff, but it's fine. We didn't really miss much. He's got the full staff and everything. Wonderful. That's a lot of emotes! Let's fucking go. Hey, I found Zagreus. This Zagreus, to get his picture, I had to wait for another group photo shoot to be finished before we could meet up because it was on the sidewalk and the group photo shoot was blocking both of our paths. But it was a good Zagreus. The group photo shoot was from an IP I did not know of, so I felt no business taking a picture of it. Already 100%ed Wukong? Jesus Christ. Good job, by the way, but damn. Your hype train emote connection? That's pretty good. That's really good, actually. That's a lot of hype train emotes. Damn. I found Jill from Valhalla. We gave her a bad touch. 2K, thanks for pinning that, even though you didn't need to. Enjoy your browser using. It's fine. 63 total hours of playtime. That's surprisingly short for 100%ing a big game like that. That means you're pretty damn fast, or there's just not much to do to 100% it. Again, you blame Twitch. Understandable. I can understand where you're coming from, because for mods, it's literally a one-click thing. They really do make it too easy to do it. I've almost done it on your streams on accident. Can I get a pinned ooh-woo? I'll pin that. There. For 20 minutes, you get your pinned comment there. Just for you, because there. Okay? Enjoy it. What do you mean, wait? I'm the one who pinned it. It's my stream, my decision. Moving on. Right, this Jill, she understood the bad touch. Of course she would, because she played the game. I played the game. Bad touch. Helldiver with a rifle! Yeah! We got more Helldiver! I've seen Helldiver's gameplay. I can understand why people like it, but it just doesn't look like the kind of game I'd sink my teeth into. That's a lot of hype emotes! Holy shit! Woo! Poor is really flexing. Woo! Wait, hold on. What's my hype collection? You know what? I'll do my hype collection later. That's a lot of hype emotes. Yeah, trying to find May. Don't worry about it. It's fine. But yeah, we got John Helldiver. And we got Arlecchino. I really like Arlecchino. Arlecchino is one of the rare S-tier Genshin pulls for me. Those cross pupils fucking activate some neurons. Woo! I know she's a bad girl, allegedly, but time to lurk and get some gaming. Enjoy your This isn't gaming, this is Arlecchino. And this is Cybertruck 277. We got... I forgot both of their names, actually. But I watched the anime. And the anime was pretty good. I liked the anime. And we got them in real life. Very cool. We got John Cybertruck 277. Now, outside, I step outside, transitioning between buildings, and I see the Seattle 8-bit band putting on a show. They're all dressed as video game characters. And as you can see, there is a Ness in the band, in the back there. Not as good as Rebecca, your queen. Rebecca's pretty good in terms of character, but I can't pull her. I find non-human skin tones to be very unattractive. This is why I will never really resonate with Baldur's Gate 3 and not the real Ness. Bitch, I'm the real Ness. But the 8-bit band, I jammed so hard with their play. I stayed for their whole performance, and I actually did something I never fucking do. I left them a tip in their tip box. I never fucking tip. I'm that guy that never tips, but I was going so hard for their performance that I actually tipped. I felt it was worth it. It was that good. I got another photo. The Terry and his sax solo. Oh my god. It was so good! However, after their concert, I went up to the Ness and I said, bro, you're never gonna fucking believe this. I brought my trumpet to con, and I got it out. The instrument he was using is called a flugabone. I've never heard of that instrument, but it's essentially a pocket tuba for marching band purposes. It can play in a really low register, and it's very compact, as you can see. Not as small as mine, just saying. But I got a pocket trumpet, he has a fucking flugabone. You've never heard of a flugel? I have not. Listen, it's fine, don't worry about it. I know of it now. But yes, imagine two Nesses with their compact brass instruments at the same convention. The planets have aligned. This is one of the hardest photos I've ever had taken. And this is truly a core memory. I'm never fucking forgetting this, and I know neither is he. This is so good. Oh man. Oh. So good. I'm so glad I was able to get his photo, that they stuck around afterwards to just chill a bit. I mean, as cosplayers and band members, of course they'd want to chill with anyone who'd want to come with. And I know he knew my presence because I was in the front row. And during one of the performance parts, during their Coconut Mall performance, part of it was them like brisk walking and running around simulating cart rides, and he gave me a fist bump. Like, yeah, wearing shades too? I brought my sunglasses. I forgot to shop them in, but yeah, I brought my deal with it shades. So good. The sunglasses to complete the look. It's literally me standing next to literally me. For real, for real. If there was a favorite photo I took of Con, this is it. Straight up. This is the best. When I got this photo taken, this is the only photo that I actually sent to my family. Because they knew I was going to Con. I actually sent this photo back to my family. This is peak. It doesn't get much better than this. However, we are only just past halfway through my slideshow. We're gonna be here a while, so strap in. I found Omni-Man afterwards. Fortunately, he was in a good mood, so he didn't really do anything bad. But yeah, Omni-Man. And this is Kazuma Isogi, or fuck, I did not just forget his name. Kazuma! From the Great Ace Attorney game. Originally, he posed with a regular smile, but I said, can I get an objection? And he gave me an objection. Of course I gotta get an objection. Igiyari! I found Waldo! We finally found Waldo. When I got his picture, he said, dang, a lot of people have been looking for me. It's like, yeah, I finally found you, though. You photobombed the Ness photo and Lucas. I have been known to photobomb photos. That's just kind of a thing that I do. Alright. I found Ike. Unfortunately, he did not have Ragnell, but this is a really good Ike. I really like this. Holy shit, he did it. I tried. I found Waldo and Ike, because we like Ike. As well as the Full Metal Alchemist, standing next to the Full Metal Alchemist. Good stuff. I really like group or duo cosplays and group cosplays like this. I freaking love to see it. The Plaza, I call it the Plaza, is one of the best places to find cosplays, because behind the Plaza is a really good, like, scenic photo area for professional cosplay events. I found Invincible and Adam Eve. Invincible Season 2 watch-along confirmed for the Discord sometime. I'll get to it. It's on the list, trust me, I promise. I found Hollow Knight again. I don't know if this was the same Hollow Knight as last year, but it looks like it. But I can't verify. But I got his photo anyway. I hate Hollow Knight. I didn't say that, but I got his photo. This Shulk is the same Shulk from last year. I said, can I get your photo? And he's like, stand there. And he aimed his sword at me, and I immediately knew we're about to smash. This is a callback to last year. We both knew it. And easy game, easy clap. We got the photo from last year. On the list since 1982. Not to be confused with 1984. But yeah, the smash photo. We're smashing against Shulk. Who wins? Don't worry about it. Unfortunately, some bad news. Right after this photo, I took a seat on that bench to my right. But in front of me, on the bench at the fore of the photo, was a forgotten cell phone. And I called out to the Shulk and his friend and said, hey, is this your phone? And they said, no. Somebody left their phone behind. And I'm all like, oh no. Well, I saved the world. I might as well continue doing so. I took that phone to the Lost and Found. I did my due diligence. I really hope that they reunited with their Lost and Found phone. Honestly. But it is what it is. If you lose your phone at a convention, that fucking sucks. And I genuinely hope that they found their phone. If not, I'm sure they may have returned the phone to the police or something, and the police could have investigated it further. Quick little anecdote story time. Back in college, actually, somebody dropped their wallet by the library. It wasn't their wallet. It was their ID and their credit card. And I was walking by, and I picked it up. And I'm like, huh, this is a bit extreme. And my first thought was, I should take this to the police. But then my next thought was, I have class in 5 minutes. But afterwards, I'm free. So I pocketed it, went to class, and then after class, I took it to the police and explained what happened. And I don't know if they were ever reunited with their credit card and ID. They should have, I mean, it's the police. They should be able to find someone if they give them their ID. They were most likely a student of the university, so they would probably have the resources to find this individual, as well as even go to their address, because it was literally their ID card. So, I'm sure it ended fine, but I never got closure on that. If I could go on a quick rant about, quote, being a good person and doing the right thing, unquote, a lot of the time, you never actually get to see the results of your deeds. You just have to have faith in the system that you did your part and that things are gonna turn out well. And that's just how it is. Moving on. I found Marth! I thought this was the same Marth at the Zap panel. And now that I look at him, I think it was. They just denied it because they didn't want to be identified from the Zap panel. They were funny at the Zap panel, though. But yeah, I found Marth. We didn't smash, it's fine. I found Revolver Ocelot. Without the revolvers, but they got the finger gun, so those count. Those engravings may or may not give them some tactical advantage whatsoever. I found Elena. I'm glad to have seen an Elena. I see Elena a lot when I'm going through my daily polls, but in terms of cosplays, I'm surprised I was able to find one, and I'm so glad I got their picture. I found Makise Kurisu! Kurisutina! I did not find any other Steins Gate characters, unfortunately. But I'm glad I found Makise Kurisu. There was one last year as well. Hey, I found another Gura! Every time I saw a Gura, I'm like, hey, I found Gura! I found Suzume. I have not seen the movie. However, I'm pretty sure the face she's doing is in reference to something that happens in the movie. But I found Suzume. I really like the song Suzume, but I haven't seen the movie. I'll look at the movie at some point in time, don't worry. I found Suisei. There are several Suisei cosplays. I've considered cosplaying Suisei myself, but I've ultimately decided against it. Unless you guys really fucking want me to for some reason. But I ultimately, because I've fallen out of Hololive, I do listen to her music, but not nearly as often as I used to. It's not really a cosplay I would do actively, I would say. To the throne! I actually removed it from my throne. However, I have other cosplays on my throne if you'd like to donate to those. You can find my throne in my Twitch description below. That is probably like the first or second documented case of me actually shouting out my throne. You don't have to donate to my throne, and in fact, I suggest against it. Don't donate to my throne. I spend my money on myself. It's fine. Keep your money and spend it on yourself. Make yourself happy. You should treat yourself now and give yourself a piece of reward so you can smile in this blue trap bubble. Because what are you here for? Endless depression in this godforsaken world of society we live in? Treat yourself! And I mean that with 100%, with 1,000%. I'm gonna fucking... Just saying that has driven me to drink a little bit. Give me a second. To better times! Okay, enough doom posting. Let's go. I found Skyward Sword Zelda! Yes! Finally, some good fucking food. I've never played Skyward Sword. I've only heard polarizing things about it. I would like to play Skyward Sword at some point. Hi, Ness. Hi, Resta! You went live at the same time as me. By the way, guys... Shout out to Resta, who changed her name. Why would you do that? I can't believe you've done that. Why would you do that? This makes me sad. Anyways, shoutouts to Resta. I met her at Offkai last year. Despite my best efforts, she still made the conscious decision to continue being my friend, so I'm gonna annoy her again this year. It's gonna be fantastic. I am going through con photos of this year's Sakuracon, and I would like to get a photo with you at Offkai. You know how I do. You know how I treat the photos. It's gonna be fine. I hope I get to see her again at Offkai. If I don't see her at Offkai, I'm gonna be very sad. I just know I actually forgot what she looks like. So it's actually Resta who has the element of surprise. You have your own off-guy ribbon! Yo! Nice! Okay. Resta is rebranding, so if you don't follow Resta, now is a good time to follow her because she's rebranding and completely changing herself and who she is. It's a bold strategy. We'll see how it pays off. I don't even I know I'm not gonna recognize her if I see her because I forgot what she's like. I remember what she looks like. Well, that makes one of us, which means she has the element of surprise on me. So if she wanted to surprise me, that is a rare opportunity that she can capitalize on if she wanted to. But yeah, I'm going to Offkai. I got my EDL in the mail. I get to fly domestically. I still have not figured out how I'm going to get from the airport to the hotel, but don't worry about it. I'll figure it out! Until then, more Sakuracon 25 posts. This is the plaza I've been talking about. Lots of cosplayers gather here because it's a big open space to just do whatever. Really good open area to group cosplay photo, get prepared. It's relatively quiet out here. To the left of this photo is a park area with lots of trees, green grass, and a couple... It's a really good photo location. So if you're looking for professional cosplayers, this public plaza area is the place to do it. Looks really pretty? I try, thanks, even though I'm not in the photo. There was a guy with a bubble gun just spreading bubbles, and people, as you can see, were just popping the bubbles. It was so good. Like, just people that do that. I actually did take this opportunity in the plaza. I put my mute on and just quietly practiced trumpet here in the plaza. I put my mute on because I'm not confident in my trumpet abilities to play like a busker, but I did need to do my daily practice. So I practiced trumpet out here. If the cosplayer walked by, I'd try to play whatever music is associated with them. It was relatively quiet. I kept to myself. You couldn't hear me after a distance. Like, those people far away could probably barely hear me. No one could resist the bubbles. Yeah, several people were popping the bubbles. That guy had a bubble gun, and he had a gallon bucket of bubble juice that he would refill and use the bubble gun. Everyone loved it. It was so good. But yeah, that's the plaza. A really good place. I frequented the plaza quite a bit. I didn't really get many photos from the plaza, unfortunately. Man came prepared. Yo, coming to con prepared is just a necessity. If you go to cons and you're gonna do something, you'd better be prepared. Like how I carry my ocarina in my pocket and my trumpet in my backpack. I found Furina. Surprisingly few Furinas this year. I found 2 Furinas and I only got this picture of one of them. There were more Furinas last year. I guess Genshin's really falling off, even though it isn't. I found Agent 47. Now, this Agent 47 I would later become friends with because I recognize him from last year. This Agent 47 from Hitman. I love the Hitman games. He loves the Hitman games. I made plenty of Hitman references when getting his photo. And spoiler alert, this is not the last you will see of Agent 47. The next panel I went to, as you can see, Tadadu took this photo. This was a nerdy debate panel. This is another Zap panel. Zap Brannigan dressed up as Leon, no, not Leon Kennedy. I think it's Leon Kennedy from Resident Evil. And he had volunteers to debate nerdy subjects in a very funny manner. The point was not to win or lose the debate. The point was to be funny about the debate. And my debate subject was Ocarina of Time. Is it a timeless masterpiece or an overrated piece of garbage? And I was assigned to argue that it was a timeless masterpiece. My debate partner, who looks straight like the dude from The Big Lebowski, who, when I said that, he rolled with it in stride, and I'm glad he did. He came out swinging. He should have won the debate. His arguments for why Ocarina of Time was overrated trash were ironclad. And he had the attitude and demeanor to go with it. And I was like, I'm so glad this is not a serious argument because I would be in absolute shambles right now. I was going full in character because I'm literally Ness. I saved the world once. Ocarina of Time let me save the world again. It's very cool. Ocarina of Time's a timeless masterpiece because it's literally in the name itself, Ocarina of Time. And to close out, I think what won me the debate was taking advantage of recency bias. At the closing statement, because Zap Brannigan, dressed up as Leon Kennedy, was making puns the whole time, part of the closing debate section to make our closing statements was to play us a song and serenade us with our closing statements. And I was to close it out. And at the beginning of the panel, I was confused as to what to do, and there was a joke that was made about following instructions, and I made a callback to that saying, following instructions. Well, we started following instructions, and I believe the instructions for this segment was to play us a song. Well, time to follow some instructions. I whip out my Ocarina of Time from my pocket, and I play Saria's song for the whole room as my closing argument. And that won me the audience approval. I technically won the meaningless argument. Truly, the Ocarina of Time. Now, Tadadu did get a bit of video of me playing the Ocarina. Unfortunately, due to OBS issues and me being fucking lazy and not wanting to dox myself with video editing and stuff, I did not include any video footage of any of me at the panels, but I will be uploading those to the Google Drive and sharing them to select individuals upon request. But yes, Ocarina of Time. Timeless masterpiece. You hear it here first. I will say, the best part about the argument was whenever I made a point, he would straight up use that point against me, which is what you're supposed to do in a debate. And it was really good debating on his part, but his main flaw was that while he was hardcore, like really good debating, I was shitposting and being funny the whole time. Like, for example, one of my arguments was that Ocarina of Time brought Zelda to 3D for the first time, and the 3DS remakes brought 3D even more 3D. And when I brought that, he rolled his eye and he's all like, yeah, let's talk about the 3D remakes and how those were so good. Ah, you learned my debate technique. Yes, 2K, actually. 2K's inspiration was not lost on me. The debate technique of just being funny and not giving a shit came in clutch. And it was so good. Because while, yes, he won the debate on paper, I won the entertaining award. And when you're at a panel at a con, you gotta be funny about it. And in all fairness, he was being funny too. Straight up, the way he was bouncing off of my comments, fucking peak. I, like, walking back to our seats, many fist bumps and laughs were had. It was a fantastic comedy duo up there. It was wonderful. I felt like I lost the debate, but I didn't give a shit. I was going down swinging, but oh man, it was the greatest shit show ever. I'm pooped. Enjoy end of stream. Have a good night, May. You can catch the VOD later, because we're barely past halfway. Oh my god, I'm gonna be streaming all fucking night. Let's go. Alright. Onwards. We are at slide 151 of 253. Right after us, I had to slide through the side seats to get this shot. This is a My Hero Academia character debating against a Naruto character. The debate was, who is better, superheroes or ninjas? However, what made this the perfect closing argument for the panel was how the My Hero Academia character jokingly agreed to a clause at the start where Leon asked, so, you're debating for ninjas and against superheroes, right? And he said yes, on accident. What ensued was some of the most hilarious deconstructions of their own genres of all time. I wish I could have gotten it recorded. The My Hero Academia character absolutely shit on superheroes and praised ninjas so hard. And the Naruto character shit on ninjas like a madman and like pretty much fanboyed over superhero. It was so good. Oh my god, that couldn't have gone better. Straight up, I am so glad it went the way they did. And that is the beauty of improv audience participation comedy panels like this. At the end of the day, they both kind of suck. That's the beauty of it. It's because of that it worked so well. And the result of the debate was actually a draw because it was down to audience cheering to determine who won, but everybody was cheering so fucking loud that it's like, you know what? You both win. It's a draw. That was it was peak. Oh my god. It was so good. Probably one of the con highlights of this year, straight up. I fucking loved it. It was so good. I'm glad I could snap a photo. As I was leaving, my path was blocked by the Black Knight. Tis but a flesh wound. It's fine. In many ways similar to the final debate, we called it a draw, and I was able to move on. In the hallway, I ran across none other than Corey Calliope. Superheroes are going through what zombies went through. Holy shit! I agree, but goddamn! The pattern recognition is real and coming in clutch. But next to Corey Calliope was her friend, some kind of Joker 2019. And with this Joker, they teamed up for a group photo. Upon my request, just so I can make that joke. But yes, it's good to see the cosplays. Even if it's not a group cosplay, seeing friends cosplay as what they like next to each other, I love seeing it. I love seeing cosplayers. Meanwhile, you know what? I'm exposing you, taters, in the Discord. Don't think I don't have Discord on my third monitor. I'm about to multi-stream drift my own freaking stream. You posted this in the Discord. He's multi-stream PIP drifting with Made Mint in the background with me on the main screen. If anything, it should be reversed. Sir, you should have Made Mint in the fucking main monitor. What are you doing? Made Mint is first monitor content. Why do you have me as first? Your priorities are backwards, sir. Sir, you're backwards. You should put Made Mint on the first monitor now and give her the +1 viewer she deserves so she can indie corpo and put Mint on Ness's TV. I technically already did. Very cool. In any case, let me get back to the slideshow. Where is it? Here it is. Okay. I can't get it like that. Not with that attitude. I found Ellen Jo. Probably one of the best Ellen Joes I've seen. Complete with the weapon and the tail and everything. Straight up. This is awesome. I love this. While I do appreciate the high effort, high quality cosplays more, I still enjoy any effort cosplay because it displays your passion. And I feel that, especially at conventions, your passion should be displayed. That's where you should display them. That's literally the designated spot to display your passions. That looks like a really good cosplay because it is a really good cosplay. This is probably the best Ellen Jo I've seen all con. And up next is this particular Cloud Strife. I doubt any of you remember, but I remember. This is the very first cosplay photo I took from last year's Sakuracon. And I'm glad I saw him again. Again, recognizing people from last year, even though you've never known them or seen them outside of con, you can still recognize them a year later in the same cosplay, name and face. And I'm bad with faces because they are Cloud Strife. Really good Cloud. Good stuff. I found a Primagem. I didn't pull him. He didn't pull me. In fact, I went the whole fucking weekend without doing my daily Genshin pulls. I don't know how I pulled through, but I didn't pull. True, the jokes write themselves, but this guy, I had to get his photo. Freaking Prima Gem. This is one of the fucking Russia! Cosplays like this, I love so much. Because they are so unexpected and from left field, but at the same time, they are very legitimate. You are cosplaying as a premium currency. Fucking do it, dude. That is fantastic. Let's go gambling. Up next is Arlecchino. I keep forgetting what masks these are called, but I do like this. This Arlecchino was very tall, easily past 6 feet. Extremely tall Arlecchino, and I'm all like, whoo! They did not speak at all, which is fine, but holy moly. This is a good Arlecchino. Up next, I found Freerun again with Fern. Freerun and Fern, and the only reason I know their names is because, well, I read the first chapter of Freerun, but I've pulled Fern more than I've pulled Freerun. Do what you want with that information. It's a fucking white gown, I swear. I promise. This is the Patsy from Monty Python and the Holy Grail, complete with the coconuts. When I asked them, where did you find, where, are those coconuts? They said, yes. Where did you get them? I found them. We did the full intro bit from Monty Python and the Holy Grail. It was wonderful. And few of you may remember, we saw this Patsy last year as well. White gown definitely does some work. Finally, a white gown enjoyer. White gown, white sundress, that's all you gotta do. To my 1% female audience, if there is a guy you like, white dress, or just white gown even. You don't need to go bikini. You don't need to go all sexy. No. That's not the way. The way? White dress. Easy. You win. Easy game. That's it. I found Zelda. I would sneak up behind him and just play my ocarina. Play Zelda songs on the ocarina. That's what I did. It was a really good icebreaker, so I could easily ask their photos. You can't spell? Skill issue. I found Saber. I didn't realize the lighting could be better in this photo, but don't worry about it. We found Saber. I joked that she even brought her sword. If you know, you know. So this Snorlax here, Tadadu wanted a photo of, and you know what? Snorlax is actually my favorite Gen 1 Pokemon, along with Growlithe. Those are my two favorites, but I loved Snorlax so much. He was a big sleepy boy, and I could resonate with that. I found Link, again. Again, I would play the ocarina for the Link, and they would notice, and it was fantastic. I got so much praise for my ocarina playing, and I did not tell them about the STL ocarina booth. I probably should have, but I also did not reveal how relatively intuitive and relatively simple ocarina playing is. Because in all honesty, it is relatively simple compared to most other instruments. Can't wait till it becomes chain. Speaking of chain, funny you should say that. We'll get into it after Joker. So we got Joker, and after we took the photo, he pulled out a deck of cards and said, pick a card, any card. He spread them out. I picked a card. They were all Joker cards, and I'm all like, holy crap. You collected this many Joker cards. That's some dedication. That's actually impressive. So yeah, Tadadu and I got some Joker cards. It was great. I found Luce, the Christian, not anime mascot. I was very surprised to see her, but I'm glad she got representation. I said thank you and God bless after I took her photo. I found JoJo! The non-Japanese JoJo reference! He even had a friend hold the cape! I love it so much! Mojo JoJo, so good! Oh man. Speaking of JoJo, even more JoJo. I believe this was a family cosplay, father and daughter. But yeah, good stuff. I love seeing dual cosplay like this with a JoJo point. I love it. And Kirito from Sword Art Online surprisingly did not... I think this was the only Kirito I saw. Last year there were at least 3, but this is like the only Kirito. It's almost as if Sword Art Online has fallen out of favor, which honestly... Oh well. but it's fine. I found KK Slider, who could actually play KK Sliders on his guitar, which is fantastic. As well as another Animal Crossing character that I can't name because I don't play Animal Crossing that much! But it's fine! KK Slider, so good. I really like characters or cosplayers who can incorporate art into their cosplay, such as a performance art, be it a martial art, musical art, or otherwise. Any sort of thing that adds to the authenticity or immersion of the cosplay. That's just the cherry on top. Oh! Oh! I love it so much. I found freaking Elfin Lead. I think her name's Lucy. Really good. She's got the arms. Elfin Lead was one of my first anime, and I knew what I kind of knew what I was getting into with all the content warnings. I'm all like, oh, okay, this one's gonna be good. And it was good. I can barely remember it, but I remember it being good. At least for the time. I don't know if it is good now, because standards have changed, but I liked it. I found Ghost! There were a lot of Call of Duty ghosts. Not Call of Duty ghosts, but ghosts from Call of Duty. And I'd say it's a pretty decent cosplay to get into. You just need the skull mask. You can get a mock plate protector from any airsoft vendor. And the rest of the cosplay you just throw together. Pretty good. I found one of the Genshin at Home characters who I totally did not forget her name. It's probably Miyabi. I think this is Miyabi. Did I just save it? I fucking salvaged it. Very cool. Salvaged it. We're good. Salvaged it just in time for another Bezos break. Anywho, I'm actually gonna fact check this during the Bezos break, so I'll catch you all in 3 minutes. I am... Oh yeah, this is gonna be a long stream. I really hope I have enough energy to stream tomorrow. You know what? Fuck it. I will have enough energy to stream tomorrow because tomorrow's a fucking cheese stream. Until then, Bezos break! Don't watch the ads. Just tune out for 3 minutes and come back. I'll be back. Bezos break! By the way, yeah, it's Hoshimi Miyabi. That's the character. I just fact-checked it. Very cool. We're back, and I forgot to unmute my microphone again. The perils of drunk streaming in that I forget how to stream. I almost clicked stop streaming by accident. That would have been so bad. Let us continue. I found Sucrose! Very rare Genshin. For a time, back in the early days, Sucrose was my #1 pull. She is now A tier. Somehow. Mainly because I never find Sucrose pulls, which is saddening, actually. But it's fine. I like Sucrose. You could tell I like her because I remembered her name. More Zelda cosplayers! And by that I mean not Zelda, but Link and Tingle! I played the ocarina for them after sneaking up behind as well! Yes, that's what I do. And I'm wondering if I could do a variant of that at Offkai, which I probably will. I found a father and child cosplay of Nazrin and Suika. The mom is out of frame because she is not a Tuhu, and was like, you Tuhus, of course. So yes, very cool. I love seeing families get cosplays together. Wonderful. I found Navia? Is this Navia? Let me fact check that. Genshin Navia. Yes! It's Navia. Okay. You can tell I like her because I kinda remembered her name. Toho, your fandom, not mine. I made the conscious decision to stop Tuhu in 2016, and it keeps fucking following me around. And I'm like, you know what? You could take the man out of Tuhu. You could take the Tuhu out of the man, but Tuhu will always be around. Or something like that. I don't know how it goes. It's fine, don't worry about it. I found Rosa! It's Rosa. He almost didn't notice me at first, but then remembered, oh yeah, I'm Rosa, that's me, with her Oshawott. Reminder that I'm a Gen 6 Pokemon Master. I know my stuff. Just a bit. Chocola! I don't think I got a vanilla this year. I think I saw a vanilla in the escalator curse, but I couldn't get a picture. But I got chocolate. I found Robin. Oh, I remember where this was. Okay, so this next series of photos, you may remember some person in chat, I forgot their name, their username already, was talking about Con, the friend that I met at Con in chat earlier who's not here anymore. I was standing in this corner talking to him and just yapping. And anytime I saw a cosplayer that I wanted to get a photo, I'd go full ADHD and get their photo. I just completely drop the conversation and just go up to the cosplayer and say, hey, can I get your photo? Straight up. I warned him about that, and he was chill with it, which I'm very appreciative of. Because that's how I am at cons. I see good cosplayer. I'm like, hey! And I photo. I found Franziska von Karma! The Phoenix Wright representation was peak. Mwah! So good! Ah! As well as Cheeky from Fire Emblem. A very unexpected cosplay, but a very appreciative one nonetheless. I was not I did see some really good Fire Emblem cosplayers, but again, it was on Friday, Escalator Curse. I am so mad at the Escalator Curse to the point where I actually did take the elevator sometimes. Escalator Curse is fucking real and I hate it. I found Joker 2019! The jokes were real! As I left, I said, I hope you get what you deserve. As well as Herta, real. I've pulled Herta, doll, and real. It's fine. I found Yang. So this Yang, my mind accidentally let slip the no, Yang hates me thing. Whenever someone doesn't get me immediately, I'm like, no, she hates me. It's like, and she's like, no, Yang doesn't hate anyone. But we got good, it's a good photo, good Yang. Worth noting, I only watched the first 2 volumes of Ruby, and then Monty Ohm died and I put it down, and allegedly, that's a good spot to put it down, because apparently the quality tanked after the original creator literally died, which is a tragedy, but it is what it is. Absolutely. I don't know if that absolutely was in agreement to that or something I said 30 seconds ago. Moving on. I found Frandal Skraelet, however you want to pronounce it. More twos. It's a shame because you got so invested in those 1-2 seasons. I got invested in them back when I was still living at my parents' house with fucking dial-up internet. Watching them was a chore and a half. Hey! Uranium! What the fuck? You subbed to me, but then you call me heinous. What the fuck? How? You're paying to insult me? Motherfucker can insult me for free. If anything, you're ripping yourself off. So get fucked. That's all you did. What's the next photo? I'm drunk, by the way. Oh, guts! I gotta say, this guy's got a lot of guts to be doing that to me, honestly. Really good. Hi, drunk. God fucking. I swear to Spoiler alert for tomorrow's cheat stream, we will not be drinking alcohol. I'll be drinking my 1 liter Ligma Balls mug of water, as per. But, yes, I decided today was gonna be a drink stream because I fucking felt like it. And, well, here we are. Spoiler alert, tomorrow is karaoke night. It is! Fuck, I got a packed weekend because I have work on Sunday. Don't worry about it. Anyway, good guts. Not the only guts. I found Maya Fey. I am so glad that I played every Phoenix Wright game. Every Phoenix Wright game leading up to this. Like, I can just name all the Phoenix Wright characters. He's like, hey, I know you. Yeah, photo. Where's her hand? God fucking damn it. Oh my god. I can't believe you've done this. Next, I found Joker and Futaba. I've never played Persona 5, but I can confirm Futaba is best girl, obviously. Like, there's no getting around that. And this is coming from someone who has never played the game, so I know what I'm talking about. I'm right, and there's no room to argue with that. I found Mutsuki and Adu. This is for G11, but I forgot to show them. But yes, we got the Blue Archives. We got the Crab Quest. So glad to see. Even at Offkai, I found a Hoshino. So seeing these two here is good. Makoto's best girl in Persona 5, but you're wrong. Very cool. Hey, I found Gura. This is another Gura. Not the same Gura. But hey, I found Gura. As I left, I said, happy graduation. She's all like, oh no! Who? Good question. Alright, now there's a story behind this. This is my backpack and bat. So it turns out, there was a Rail concert on Saturday night. And I wouldn't have gone if it weren't for the fact that the Rail that I spoke to on Friday morning at the beginning of stream was excited for it and told me about it. And I said, you know what? I'll check her out. I don't know much about Rail, honestly. I'm like, you know what? I'm here. I might as well go. But in order to get in, you had to drop off your bag and any props you had for safety or whatever reason. I'm like, okay, fine. That's cool. So I leave my bag with them and I got 3130. That's the story of this. So that's what this photo is for. I thought I'd leave it in because I got some pretty bad seats for the concert. On the left side, well, rather center left of the... On the center left part of the picture is the main stage, like where she would actually be. And on the right, where that pink Sakuracon screen is, that's the camera view. This is the seats I got for the concert. And my friend was in the fucking mosh pit in the front. I sent him this photo saying, I'm in the Rail concert, I got some pretty bad seats, and he sends me what seats? And I'm like, you motherfucker. Man's got like fucking front row seats almost to the concert venue. Sure, he's on the side, but damn. So this is his point of view of the concert. But the concert starts, and I realized something. The concert's really fucking loud. Louder than I anticipated. And I don't have earplugs. I was told they'd hand out earplugs, but they were out. So I'm like, this is way too loud for me to handle. I need to leave. And as I'm getting up with my ears plugged, approaching the exit, someone taps me on the shoulder and hands me a pair of earplugs. And I'm like, oh my god. You are probably one of the con staff that has been waiting for this moment your whole life. And you just saved my night. And with that, I got to enjoy the Rail concert, and I took several photos from where I was sitting. None of them really turned out very good, but I will say, for not having known who Rail is, the concert was fucking fantastic. I could understand Japanese, but you would need like an N5 level understanding to understand what she says. She even spoke quite a bit of rehearsed English for her MC parts, so you could understand what she was saying. But it was mostly generic, happy stuff, but it was her first time performing in the USA, actually. So I got to see Rail's first USA performance, and honestly, it was really, really good. I did record a little bit of it. G11 wanted me to record Sixth Sense. I forgot how the song went, but I just recorded 1 minute of the song. Remind me to send it to him later. But actually, that's not true. Secretly, don't tell him. I recorded all of Lovatory because that's a song I knew and remembered from Hololive. So I'm like, okay, I'll just record this one instead. But yeah, so I have about 4 minutes of footage from the concert that I'm not going to be showing here for 2 reasons. 1, copyright, and 2, I did not put it as part of the slideshow. But the concert was fantastic. Honestly, I'm glad I went. After the concert, I found Archer. But also after the concert, the line to get your bags was the entire concert venue, which I would wager is half the convention itself. I'm like, fuck this. I don't care if it's late at night. Concert got out at around 9-ish. Past my bedtime. It's already past my bedtime. Fuck it. I'm gonna wander for cosplays. And that's what I did. And I found this Archer. And it was a good Archer. I liked it. A awkward story that I will tell on stream. When I'm at a convention, I am Ness1228. And if you recognize me as anything other than that, I will get extremely uncomfortable. And somehow, that is what happened with another cosplayer I found who was cosplaying Apollo Justice Phoenix Wright. I said, Phoenix Wright, can I get your photo? And I said, hey, and he turns around and said, hey, it's like, wait a minute, I know you. And I said, oh, of course you know me, I'm Ness, I saved the world. He says, no, I know you. From Thanksgiving, right? And I'm like, okay, first of all, hold on. I don't do anything for Thanksgiving. And second of all, you got the wrong guy. I don't do anything, like, at all. I have no idea who you are. But he insisted. He said, oh no, it was from a Christmas party, I remember. And he fucking name dropped both of my parents. And at that point, I'm all like, I need to get the fuck out of here. So I did not get his photo. And I, as quickly as I could, tried to get away from that. Unfortunately for me, I was in line to get my bag at the time, so I couldn't really run. But it was very clear I was not comfortable with the situation. I got my bag and I got the fuck out of there. Like, ugh. I do not like it when that happens. I keep my online life and personal life separate, and if you ever try to merge the two, I will do whatever I can to just not do that. Don't do that. Don't fucking do that. That is a breach of whatever the fuck there is. It did not ruin my night, thankfully. My mom would later message me about it, and I said, yeah, that happened. It was awkward and very uncomfortable, and I do not appreciate it. I am pretty decent about setting my boundaries. Simple as. Onwards! I found Alona at the arcade! More Blue Archive. This was part of my wandering the venue waiting for my bag. The timeline of events got a little mixed up, but don't worry about it. This Alona took a while to get ready because she wanted to get her umbrella, but her friend was holding the umbrella, but the friend was playing an arcade game. But it was worth it. We got more Blue Archive. I like Blue Archive. I will never play Blue Archive, because I know for a fact I would lose too much money playing Blue Archive. Kind of like how I'm losing money playing Girls Frontline, but not nearly as much money because I'm really conscious of my spending. My hobby expenses, if I could go on a quick tangent, I log all of my extraneous hobby expenses in Google spreadsheets. I just keep a tally on how much I've spent and when. And in another cell, I just have a grand total of how much I've spent on this hobby. So I can see just how much money I've sunk into each hobby of mine. And that keeps me from spending too much, because after a certain point, I'm like, whew, I've spent that much already? Maybe I should think twice about spending more about that. And that's my way of countering the psychology of microtransactions, as well as keeping my spending in check. I try not to spend too much money, but I get the better of myself sometimes, given how I've lived a life deprived of being allowed to spend my own money on my own things. Growing up with my family, they would not allow me to spend my own savings on my own hobbies. So now that I live by myself, I'm finally realizing for the past 5 years, I can spend money on myself now, and I'm keeping myself in check as best I can. But this year has been my weakest year, because shamefully I have spent a lot of money. But it's okay, because I'm gonna be spending less money. Or no money. Yay, even though Offkai's coming up. Oh no, don't worry, we'll fix it in post, it's fine. Wise man once said, debt is temporary. I found these Monster Hunter cosplays, got the bone armor. Despite not playing, god damn it. Despite not playing Monster Hunter much after Monster Hunter 4U and Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate, I've sunk a collective 2,000 hours in both games combined, so a combined total of 2,000 hours or so. The bone armor, good early game armor, good stuff. As a Hunting Horn main, I appreciate how it's an early maestro. Just saying. Just saying. If you know, you know. Yes, I was a Hunting Horn main. I picked up the Hunting Horn, actually, because I knew it was a support weapon, and personally, in any team game, I enjoy playing the support role. I'm very team-oriented when it comes to team games. I know a lot of people are self-oriented, and I'm fine with that. I can boost the performance and be the unsung hero of the team, the real backbone of the team. If there is a healer role, I pick that first. I am a designated healer role. I love playing healers in team-based games. Case in point, in Killing Floor and Killing Floor 2, I've said this before on stream and I'll say it again. I was the best under-leveled medic you could fucking find. I was a medic main. I had the fucking autistic hyperfixation levels of medic maining back in the day. Like, yes, I'm tooting my horn, but for good damn reason. I was playing Hell on Earth difficulty below level 15 as medic. That's how good I was. Get fucked. Straight up. Like, bruh. I was a damn good medic. I built my own meta, and my fingers were so busy swapping between weapons and managing every cooldown fucking perfectly on every healing dart I shot, I would keep my team healed up to the max. A heal Zerker? Nice. I even used the syringe. No one used the syringe, but I fucking used the syringe. I knew my team's positioning. I included the syringe in my repertoire. Very rarely did I ever need to heal myself. If you ever died under my watch, it's simply because you ran off on your own. That's the only reason. With me around, you would not die. Not under my watch. You die when I say you die. And I don't say you die. You will live with me around. Simple as. We continue. Hey, I found Link. This is Tears of the Kingdom Link. They had a glowy LED gauntlet that they're showing off in this photo. It doesn't very show well in the photo, but it was very glowy and very cool in person. Oh my god. As they were walking by, I whipped out my ocarina and played the song and got their picture as per NES 1228 standards. It was wonderful. I was exhausted, but I didn't care. I'm so glad I caught this Link. So good. I eventually got my bag. and made it back to the hotel room and took some pictures of Seattle at night. I think this might have been my only picture that I took of Seattle at night. This was the view that I got to see as I close my eyes and go to bed. Because I voluntarily forfeit the king-size bed to take the bed by the window. Because the only thing my dumbass, undiagnosed but pretty sure brain prefers more than a king-size bed is a bed in the corner or by a window. That is what I like. That is what helps me sleep at night. In my house, my family has commented on how strange position that I put my bed at. Because it's in the corner, facing the door, and I have a clear view of the hallway and the kitchen from where I'm sleeping. And the rest of the bedroom is just filled with hollow merch, and it's a long like, my bed is as far away from my closet. The room was designed such that you put the bed in the center of the room, as seen in that hotel room layout. But I did not do that, because I want my bed in the corner. That's what makes me comfortable. I need my bed in the corner. If my bed is not in the corner, I want my bed in the fucking corner. You put my bed in the center where it's not adjacent to the corner of the room, I don't like sleeping like that. That's just how I fucking am. So yeah, I got the small bed and I was fucking happy. So that's day 2 of con. It is now day 3 of con. And I don't think I took a picture of it. Or rather, I don't think I included it in the slideshow. No, I did not. But before I went to the arcade, which is pictured here, I packed 6 MREs. Just in case I couldn't find food. Spoiler alert, I found food. My friends and I went to restaurants and filled up on food to where I did not need MREs. But for breakfast on Sunday morning, I opened my first MRE. And spoiler alert, this was the one MRE that I opened over the course of the weekend. I thought I would be eating all of them. No, I just ate one of them. So I ate an MRE for breakfast, and it actually lasted me through most of the day, honestly. I'm not gonna say it was good, but it was very filling. As well it should have been. I can personally attest to how filling MREs are. Especially since I don't eat much. Because I read somewhere that with an MRE you're supposed to eat the whole thing. I ate the whole thing. All 1,100 calories worth of stuff. I was stuffed. I was set for the day. I went to the arcade to play the pinball machine again, and it was out of order. I was sad. What you're seeing here is the Godzilla pinball machine. This is what I played on Saturday. When I said I got to play the pinball machines for the first time. I got to experience pinball for the first time. I wanted to try it again. But unfortunately, the Godzilla pinball machine was out of order. So instead, I tried this little gun game called Quick and Crash. And it's around this point that Tanadu caught up to me. And I think he got a picture and video of me later. But I tried this and it went okay. But I explored the arcade mode. And I tried Invaders from Mars, the pinball game. According to Tanadu, who is a pinball wizard, unironically so, except he is not deaf, he is not dumb, and he's not blind, thanks to Who. He's cracked at pinball, and we'll get into that later. But here, Invaders from Mars was pretty good. Pinball is fun casually. I know there's a lot of sweaty techniques that you could get with pinball, and I'll get into that later. But my first impressions with pinball were very positive, and I'm very glad I got an opportunity to try pinball for free. And I would recommend, if you have the opportunity to try actual pinball, I strongly recommend it. It's a fun experience, casually. They had a Rhythm Heaven arcade game, and I tried it. And it was so much easier to do than the Game Boy emulator that I did, because emulators have lag. This did not. So I could keep up with the rhythm pretty good. That's not to say it wasn't any easier. It was just more doable. Holy crap, Rhythm Heaven is Rhythm Hell. Oh my god. I cleared Remix 1 though. That was fun. Pigeons! I found pigeons! These Seattle pigeons are built different. I had to get more pictures of Seattle pigeons. They were roaming menacingly. I found Robin. This was near the registration, because I was passing by registration to get to another part of the convention. I made a joke with Tadadu that registration was open from morning to like noon or afternoon on the final day. And I just got thinking, why would you buy a con badge only to register yourself on the final day of con when there's less than 5 hours to go? You missed a full 48 hours of activity. Please. But it's fine. Yeah, I constantly have that thought too. What a waste. To be fair, people can live their best lives. I can understand life happens, and sometimes you can only come for one day. They used to sell one-day badges. I'm not sure if Offkai still says one-day badges, but I don't see the point of a one-day badge at a convention. If you go to a convention, I strongly recommend to go at least 2 days. When I went in 2022 with my friend for the first time, we only went on Saturday, and I was gutted as I was leaving. That's it? I only caught a third of the convention? Ever since then, I've always gone all 3 days. You're gonna want to go all 3 days. It is absolutely worth it. This is coming from a hardcore introvert that never fucking leaves his house or touches grass. It is so worth it. Oh my god. I found RAM! They combined Rem and Ram into one, and honestly, I love it. I am all for it. They're half Rem, half Ram. So good. I found the postman! This was... Okay, I took this picture right as Artist Alley was opening for the day, so I feel bad that I held them up from getting into Artist Alley with everyone else, but that is 1 minute of their life they're never getting back. But the Zelda postman, totally worth it. It's been years since Opie and I did a full 3-day con. Even if we buy weekend passes, we only do Friday and Saturday, so we can recover on Sunday before going back to work. Take Monday off. Take Monday off. I know for Offkai, I took Thursday, Friday, and Monday off. Simple as. I did not take Monday off for this con, because I just power through it, because it's a local con. But if I'm traveling stateside, I learned from last year, I need another day. Anyway, when I found this Link, I said, hey Link! They turn around, and I said, oh, it's just a Gerudo, never mind. But then I got their picture anyway. I had to fight to get Saturday off for the con. Bruh. I'm glad that I am pretty good with days off, because I never take days off, so when I do take days off, they grant them to me. If they don't grant me the day off for whatever reason, which would be very surprising if they didn't, I'd just call in sick that day anyways. You are not stopping me from pursuing my passions. Simple as. I have a life and I want to live it. I found Bowser! This Bowser was so cool. He was, as you can tell from the photo, like me, he was totally into it. Absolutely. If you're totally into it, the energy just resonates. I freaking love it. I found Minion. I took his picture for the memes. I am not subscribed to the whole Minion sort of deal, but for the memes, and again, for the passion of expressing yourself and passions and stuff, and the fact that he dressed up as Minion anyway, I'm like, bro, I gotta get your picture, man. And he was cool about it. It's like, yeah. So this is a picture of me. This is a picture that Tadaru took of me playing that gun game that we saw earlier. Yes, this is me in the photo. So, turns out, I went fucking John Wick on this thing. He got the second half of the run on video that I will not be showing on stream. I'll have to upload it to the Google Drive and send it to anyone by request. But it keeps track of your score. The object of this game is using the light gun. You have to holster it in that center compartment there, and when it says draw, you draw the pistol out. That releases a pressure sensor that starts the count-up timer, and the targets are there for you to shoot at with the light gun. And when you pull the trigger, it shoots a little flashlight out of the gun to register if it's a hit or not. and you only have a limited number of shots. Because when you pull the trigger, it simulates like a gunshot. It only flashes briefly. So you get to see where you shot, whether you missed or not. It is not sight accurate, so I was playing by instinct. And like I said, I went fucking John Wick on this thing. I'm not kidding. It keeps track of the fastest times, and it keeps track of the fastest 100 times, and after each round, there's a total of 4 rounds, and you don't replenish your ammo each time, so if you miss too much, you just lose. After each round, it gives you your score, it adds up your total time, and ranks you based on how quickly you go. Out of 100, your boy scored fucking 7th. 7th out of 100, and bear in mind, this arcade machine is very old. I went fucking full John Wick on this thing. I was playing off of instinct. And unfortunately, from the camera view, the camera angle that Tadadu got, you can't really see me hitting the targets, but you can see how I'm handling the pistol and shooting, as well as the timer. So, it's pretty interactive, pretty neat. Man needs to play John Wick pinball. Yo, that's a thing. I totally should. One of the highlights of my con was getting 7th place out of 100 on this little arcade machine. It was so much fun. Even if you don't place very well, like my very first time playing it, it's still a lot of fun. It's great. It's pretty much target practice, but simulated in a what feels like realistic way. The only thing that could get more simulated realistic is if the pistol had any blowback function, like if we played another game. But after that, we went to more pinball. In the time from when I first took the photo, they got the Godzilla pinball machine working, and Tadadu was still with me at the time, so he said, you know, pinball has 2 players. So we got 2-player pinball going, and I got some pictures of Tadadu playing pinball, and the way him and I play pinball are completely different. I played just pressing the buttons left and right, doing my best to keep the ball from going down. He was super into it. We're talking about a tournament-level pinball player here. He could shake the machine when he needed to get the ball where it needed to go without causing it to tilt. One time it did end up tilting him, but he was overdoing it at that point. But holy crap, the way him and I play pinball are completely different. It's night and day, the difference between us. I was very surprised to see just how many advanced techniques go into top-level pinball play. I'm not sure you can tell in the photo, but this is him getting a jackpot on a multi-ball. And yeah, he got multi-ball. My very first time playing Godzilla, I got a multi-ball. I did not get a multi-ball the time I played with him. Here we go, here's the multi-ball. Him playing with a multi-ball. Yeah, and him getting the jackpot. It's hard to see. Multi-ball and pinball was pretty good. I think because I was here and we were both just playing for fun for the most part, he did not do the meta strat of holding 2 of the balls and using the other flipper to just handle the multi-ball as if it was just single ball. He just went full balls to the wall, unironically just hitting all the balls at once, which I really appreciate. It was a lot of fun just seeing how chaotic it can get. And he did really fucking good keeping track of all 3. It was a while before he lost them all. Like, man's good at pinball. There's not much else to say. You can see what score I got and what score he got. He got a really nice score. And it was nice. But that was pinball. Pinball's fun. I strongly recommend it. We would then play Time Crisis. I'm glad they brought Time Crisis here with infinite continues, because I noticed that unless you have lightning quick reaction, you're gonna get hit and lose quarters. That's just how the game's designed. So that's that. We ended up beating Time Crisis, but doing so kind of made us late for the next panel we wanted to go to. So we booked it to the next panel. But on the way, I got an Isabel. Thanks, Animal Crossing. The next panel was called Whose Initiative Is It Anyways? It is an audience participation improv Dungeons and D&D campaign hosted by the panelists here. And a bit of context, at some point Saturday morning, the Cheesecake Factory in the adjacent building caught fire due to a gas leak. I'm sure you can find news articles about it. And that interrupted quite a bit of con, actually. So, the campaign for our heroes here was that they were in a Cheesecake Factory 15 minutes before the fires erupted, and they were to rob the Cheesecake Factory's vault, guarded by none other than Guy Fieri. Bear in mind, all of the scenarios were based on audience suggestions. It was an improv audience participation panel. The audience got to roll the dice. The audience got to pick everything. It was just a bunch of ad-libbed goodness. It was very funny. It got to the point where they almost ran out of time, but they didn't. They expedited it towards the end. And yeah, the Cheesecake Factory still caught fire because it was written, because the Cheesecake Factory did catch fire. But hey, I followed someone who was set up an artist alley at Sakuracon complaining that this is the second con where something bad happened. They were also at the con when the sewage leaked from the ceiling. Oh my god. One thing I can appreciate from the artist alley, this year, I was actively looking, there was no AI art. Fucking last year, I saw some very suspiciously close to AI art. This year, they cracked down on it. There was no AI art at the fucking artist alley. I am so happy they cracked down on that. Oh my god. Last year, I was very tempted to just go up to the artist and just talk to them about art programs and ask them about art techniques and pretty much catch them fumbling on themselves. AI art does not belong in a monetized space. Full stop. Period. After the panel, I saw Rosalina. I really like Rosalina. Some people don't like Rosalina. Out of all of the Mario princesses, I've pulled Rosalina the most. Do what you want with that information. I like Rosalina. She's good. I found Guts. This is in the back of the plaza area, in the foresty area that's good for photos. He was getting ready for a professional photo shoot, but the professionals weren't ready, but I was, and he agreed for a photo. I got his photo. Good to see Guts. I don't know much about Berserk other than that it's apparently a fucking masterpiece, and I believe it. So, here we are. I found another ghost! In fact, he was carrying a ghost energy drink. That was good. But I got a picture with him. Why not get a picture with Ghost? I've said it before, and I said it again. I do like the single-player Call of Duty campaigns. I am all for the single-player Call of Duty games. I love them so much. Spoiler alert, I have been kind of trying to see if I could stream one of them sometime, but it'll be like a offhand Sunday stream. It won't be one of my dedicated weekday streams. It'll be a Sunday stream. I am planning on eventually going more occasionally streaming on Sundays when I feel like it, to just have a longer stream day, do what I feel like, because Sundays are usually my free days if I'm not working. I'm working this Sunday, but who knows? This is the Sit Lolly that was one of the panelists at the Whose Initiative Is It Anyways panel. And I'm glad I got her photo, because Sit Lolly. Oh, egg love. Egg love. I love it. Now this Malon. This is we got a good story with this Malon. So, I saw this Malon sitting in the Sky Bridge. This location where I took the photo is called the Sky Bridge. It's bridging two buildings between Artist Alley and the Arch Building. And she was sitting talking with her friend, and I put a hand on my ocarina in my pocket, but I'm like, wait a minute, I haven't practiced Epona's theme or Malon's song in quite a while. So I go into Artist Alley, and I just play one note at a time to make sure I got it. And then, because of the way she was facing, I was able to sneak up behind her and start playing Malon's theme, or Lon Lon Ranch, on my ocarina. And it wasn't until after the first part of the song that she realized what was going on. And she started singing along. Just like Malon would in the game. We played through Lon Lon Ranch, and we got a photo like this, and she gave me an Easter egg because 420 is Easter. I somehow went through the whole con without making a 420 joke, but it's fine. Easter Sunday, I got a Malon egg. It was a good experience. Malon is best girl from Ocarina of Time. I will die on this fucking hill. And then immediately after, I found double Waluigi. Make Waluigi sexy again. I fucking love these kinds of audacious, goofy-ass Waluigi Wario cosplays. I am all for it. I love it so much. There is always someone like this at every con, and it is so good. I love to see it. I love getting photos about it. I love talking about it. Oh man. Freaking, I love it so much. I found Aubrey again with a nail bat. I did have a regular bat. And now I found Chains from Payday 2. I didn't realize who it was until I looked down and saw he was wearing surgery gloves, and I'm all like, hey, yo, Payday 2? And he's like, yeah. I'm like, hey, let me get the photo. He get the photo, it's like, all right, now the thermal drill, go get it. The drill's jammed, fix it. I've put well over 200 hours into Payday 2 back in the day. And despite the game being a broken, buggy mess, it's still enjoyable when it works. I found Link, again, sneaking up and jump scaring them with the ocarina. It never gets old. This guy, in his AE86, was playing Eurobeat from a portable speaker, and I'm all like, bro, preaching the good word of Initial D. I gotta get your photo, man. It's AE86. These little cosplays like this. This is what I'm talking about. You don't need a super epic cosplay. Meme cosplays like this are fucking legit, and I am all for it. I love this shit. Remember when I said you would not see the last of Agent 47? Here he is again. In the clown suit with the clown bat. Unfortunately for me, I have been demoted to NPC. And after this photo was taken, everything's all fuzzy. I was missing my clothes for some reason. And I was stuffed in a closet, but it's okay, I'm fine. I'm good. But don't worry about it. I would later become friends with this Agent 47. And I'm definitely... I saw him last year, and I'm probably gonna see him again next year. But yeah, we've added each other on Discord, and we've been talking ever since. I'm actually really happy that I was able to make some friends this year. I find it very difficult to make friends, actually. So the fact that I've been able to make friends since I started streaming is life-changing, to say the least. In a good way, I would say. I'm finally able to talk to more people, and I still get really shy around a lot of people. Well, even you guys sometimes, but it's fine. I figure it out. I fix it in post, it's fine. I found Konosuba, i.e. the two of the three girls that I pull from that show. Aqua and Megumin. There's a third one that I think is better than the other two, but like she has no banners, and that makes me sad. So, I haven't seen Konosuba, so that's how you know I'm right. Simple as. I found another March 7th with another one of those anime masks. I don't know what those are called. I know there's a term for them. And I will say, they aren't nearly as uncanny as you think. Honestly. Either that, I'm just so desensitized from just living anime stuff for well over 10 years. Way more. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I've been in this rabbit hole way too damn long. Moving on. I found Cynthia and Gasly. Very cool. I will say, of all the champions, I do like Cynthia the most. Only because I've pulled her the most. But that's neither here nor there, don't worry about it. Now this here is Zap's Arcade of Love, and Zap Brannigan is disguised as Bowser. Now, in this panel, which Tadadu did get a full 8-minute video of me on stage of, but I did not extrapolate any photos of. This panel, again, audience participation, but he's pitting the audience against each other. He picks 2 volunteers from the audience to play a very, and I do mean very, obscure Japanese PlayStation game. Like PS1, PS2 game. Extremely obscure. No one's ever heard of these games ever. A lot of the games are fucking goofy and silly. And it was a great panel. And I am getting a notification from my browser. Oh, we're good. I thought I knew at least one game. You knew some obscure stuff. You didn't know any of these. Yeah, it is extremely obscure games. Like Tulip, I don't know. Tadadu, you might remember some of the games that were played. I can't remember any of them, unfortunately. But the game that I went up there to pick was actually against the Zoidberg we saw earlier. The Zoidberg goes to every Zap panel. I also tried to go to every Zap panel. So getting to face off against Zoidberg was pretty fun. The game we played was a 3D anime fighting game for the PlayStation 2, I think. Or was it PS1? I don't know. I never played PlayStation. I had a very slight advantage in that I could read Japanese, but it didn't really help me that much. I'd say the back and forth was pretty good. I ended up winning, but at the same time, neither of us really knew what we were doing. There was a game where you had to step on someone's shadow like a Bomberman aesthetic. Yeah. Track Hurdles running game. Oh, that was so fun. Yeah. The Track and Hurdles running game predates Subway Surfers, but was versus and was fucking hilarious. I'll have to try to Google these games later. But Tanadu did get the full 8-minute video of me on stage playing my round, and I will be posting that to the Google Drive and sharing that to anyone who wants to watch it. I think what I'll actually do is send that video to my video editing friend. See if he could just, like, blur my face or put my own face sensor over it, because my face is visible for the entirety of the video. That's one of the reasons I'm not sharing the videos on stream. It's just simply because my face is visible. I've said it once before, and I'll say it once again. I do not show my face on stream. That's it. I don't want to show my face on stream, that's all. After the panel, I ran into more JoJo on the streets. Very cool. In the plaza, I finally found a Hatsune Miku. That was a really, really good Miku. I think she was practicing her dance moves when I was like, hey, can I get your photo? She's like, yeah! I found Misty with her Togepi. Now, this may sound like a surprise, but I've never pulled Misty, and I've never really liked Misty ever. If anything, May from Gen 3 was my very first Unga Bunga moment in life. Yes, I just said that out loud. I can thank May from Pokemon Gen 3 being what probably kickstarted my puberty, honestly. That's it. Now you know how old I am. Anyway, I found Milo. So glad I could find more Genshins that I recognized. I like pulling Milo, she's good. And as we went to the second to last panel, which was the video game orchestra in the audience, I saw another me. So before the orchestra started, of course I had to get a picture. It was kind of a rush picture though, because they were getting ready to start. This was like 1 minute before the panel was about to start. But yeah, I found another me. It feels so good to see me's around. And then after the video game orchestra, it was good. Let's see if I can remember the songs they played. They started with Stardew Valley. Then, oh no, I'm forgetting. I know they played Chrono Trigger. They played Hollow Knight. They played Mario 64. Oh, shit. I know they played something from Destiny 2. They ended with a Genshin medley. Wind Waker, yes! They played Wind Waker. Oh god, that was so good. I considered joining... Yeah, Luigi's Mansion, thank you. I considered joining the orchestra because they did want more people to join the orchestra, but then I realized that is a commitment all the way in Seattle. I live 2 hours away from Seattle. Yes, I'm doxing myself. And, like, they played Journey from Destiny 2, actually. There you go. I could not commit to Seattle. So I decided not to join the orchestra. I will continue just duding on my own trumpet on my own terms. In any case, after that, more photo. This is where I was seated in the orchestra. This is my point of view. A couple cosplayers in the orchestra, but the orchestra was really good. Journey's so good. I mean, they played it, so it must have been really good. It sounded good. Then after that was the closing ceremony. Tanaru did not stay for the closing ceremony because it was just on the cusp of too loud for him, and I made the judgment that it was not too loud for me. I would later learn that I made the wrong judgment and I should have left as well. Because the closing ceremony, honestly, wasn't that great. You see a shy guy in the orchestra? Yes! The closing ceremony, honestly, wasn't that great. The AMV contest, I think, last year was better than this year. The award winners of a lot of contests, they really glossed over. The Gundam builds were nice, though. I really liked seeing the custom Gundam builds that people brought to the table, and then the winners of those. I'm not really into Gundam, but I do appreciate seeing the crafts that people make, because I know a lot of work goes into those. But that was the closing ceremony. It was unfortunately just too loud, and afterwards my ears were hurting. But that's a me issue, because I did not bring my earplugs, and that's a me issue. I will bring them next year. So, some lessons learned from the con, as I move on to the end of con. After I get home from con, I am greeted by my cat. And this is the last photo in my slide reel, as I wrap up my con stories. Lesson learned. 1, don't forget my mouthwash. I didn't forget it for Offkai, but I forgot it for Sakuracon. When I go to bed at night, I brush my teeth, and then I use my mouthwash. Not having my mouthwash taste in my mouth going to sleep was really fucking weird. I had to, like, rinse my mouth out 4 times with water to get the toothpaste taste out of my mouth, just to, like, try to cleanse myself. But not having that mouthwash taste is like, bleh! Carry earplugs, like, around all the time. Undiagnosed, but pretty sure I have sensitive hearing, despite being the loudest motherfucker on the planet. But some of those panels got really loud. So I know I may have incurred a little bit of hearing damage from this, but you live and learn, I guess. When I was younger, I did go to a full fucking Blink-182 concert without earplugs, and I know for a fact that probably took off 10 years of hearing of my life. I did not know that back then, I now know that, and you know what? Again, you live and learn. But as for Sakuracon, overall this year, very fun, very much a hit. I had a lot of fun. It is actually approaching the... Oh, we're past the 4-hour stream mark. Woo! Long stream, I stopped drinking, I got water. I got plenty of water. And with that, thank you all so much for coming to my Sakuracon recap stream. Who can I raid? Ooh, I know exactly who I can raid now. So... tomorrow is the cheese collab. It's a special cheese collab with none other than my buddy G11. Oh, right. By the way, just like how I ended my last year's slideshow, I will also be announcing, like I have this whole time, I am going to Offkai Gen 4, baby! I will hopefully see you there, Resta. If I don't see you there, I am going to cry. Resta, if you want to make me cry, just, if you see Ness, just hide. I won't recognize you, so if you don't come up to me and just ignore me the whole time, and I go through all of Offkai without seeing you again, I will cry. So if you want to make me cry, that's how you can do it. Easy. Easy. You have the power. It is, my tears of the kingdom are in your hands. In any case, thank you all for coming to my Sakuracon recap stream. I had a blast recounting all these stories. I am very surprised that it took this long, actually. We'll definitely see each other again. Not if I close my eyes. Lamau, just close your eyes, bro. Easy game. I've got gifts for you. Oh. Same, actually. That was supposed to be a surprise, but you know what? And you will accept them? Hey. Not if I run! Listen, if there's anything I'm good at, it's from running away from people. So, do what you want with that information. Can't wait to go to your next con. It was a bunch of fun at your first. Yeah, cons are fun. They're very fun. But I'm very hungry. I've barely eaten all day. Maybe drinking on an empty stomach was not a great idea, but it's okay. I did not drink that much. It's fine. So, I'm gonna call it here. Thank you all so much for coming. I've said that like 4 times now. I'm still a little tipsy. Don't worry, I'm still getting it together. We have been banned from Assassin's Creed, but also are going to raid Shiny and Chrome 89, if I can spell it right. There we go. He was in chat earlier. I can't spell it right. Raid Shiny and Chrome 89. Why won't you let me raid? Please. There we go. We get to raid this man. He's currently playing Soul Frame. I actually met this guy through Resta. And he was in chat earlier. He's a funny guy. Go say hi to him. We could say, are you Soul Frame son? Because that's the are you Soul Frame son? There's your raid message. Because he's playing Soul Frame and he's in on the winning son jokes. So that's what we're rolling with. With that, I will catch you all in 13 hours for cheese. Fuck, it's 13 hours from now. I should probably get ready for bed. Yeah. Sounds good to me. In any case, hope you guys like cheese. Hope you guys like G11. Hope you guys like funny dudes playing video games, because that's what we're gonna be going to. See ya! Take good care of yourselves, and happy Friday.